think TikTok is live. I'm going to remind myself to pop out the TikTok chat. And then we should be almost good to go. Okay. So today, my friends, we are looking for Probe 100. That is another one of the roasts where I fucked up my own scheduling of them, but they were very, very gracious and were able to go this. They were able to go today, and then after that, we're gonna go into Arena, and we're gonna do some mix of drafting and playing Brawl viewer games. Hello, Bass. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming by. We're going to be making fun of somebody's deck, hopefully making it a little more fun, and then we're going to slam our head against the wall of Magic the Gathering Arena. I think YouTube is actually... Oh my god, YouTube's actually live successfully. God bless. What else do we need? Kay, the Ko-Fi is... in the Twitch stream. It's kofi.com/Maldhound. Same name is on all my platforms. I should set up a link in my link tree so that I can have like a link in bio option for it. Are you better from yesterday's Rocco deck? No, I will never be better. That deck will never be better. I hear that Arena is currently, whoa, Chocobos be upon ye. Is that about right, boss? I've heard that Standard is healing, but the way it is healing is via mono green landfall, which sounds terrible to me. What I have heard is that, at least until Edge of Eternities comes out, what's going on right now is people are taking Tifa, and there is some, like, turn 4. I think turn 4 might be the earliest, which is relatively healthy. But there is some like turn 4 just deterministic kill you with trample. Also, Carl, thank you for redeeming that Discord role. If you tag me or an admin in the Dear Maldhound section, we will get you set up. And Gabriel, yes, I am a certified doctor of cardboard homeopathy. Oh, raffle tickets are on? Not for fucking long. Not for long, I'll tell you that. Turn off raffle ticket actual. Everything else can stay. Jarther. If the Edge of Eternities Precon Commander has been officially spoiled, that one. If that is a leak, because I know that this set has been particularly leaky, please, Ukima and Kaiser, if it is an official spoiler, do that one. The stream doesn't seem stable for me. Okay, hold on. OBS thinks I'm stable. I would recommend you refreshing, although that is frustrating for me, because I have no... I don't know how to fix it because my OBS is telling me no problems. But anyway, we're gonna do the manual ad break, and then we are just on the lookout for Probe. And then after we do Probe's deck, or if Probe is unable to make it, we're gonna move into Arena. What's up, Black Hole Beauty? I think Edge of Eternities, I was gonna say should be hype. I'm worried that it's gonna be... Oh, Probe, you're here. Perfect. We're doing the manual ad break, and then after the manual ad break, we're gonna do Probe. I'm worried that it's gonna be just alright. I'm worried it's gonna be Aether Drift, but in space. And then Stargazer, thank you for the random Smasher pass. Is Maro's, hey, this will be in the set, spoilers, leaks, or fair game? I will call that an official spoiler. If a Wizards of the Coast employee has put on a public-facing social media platform, hey, this is in the set, that is 100% official. We can talk about it. I'm not considering that a leak. And then random Smasher pass. Hard pass. Hard pass. If you have any other answer, I don't want to be near you. What's up, Xavier? How you doing? We're getting Slivers and Eldrazi? Dude, Slivdrazi. Slivdrazi, baby. I don't even know if I would adopt the egg, because I would just spend all of my time being concerned it's a bug. Even if we do the Bloomburrow clause for this, if I knew it to be a dragon egg, I'm keeping it. On my mother, I am keeping it. If I don't know what thing is in the egg, I am going to be terrified that it is secretly a bug egg. Also, Mr. Maul, the post-form submission page says June roastings. This is unacceptable quality control. Okay, Suds, I'll delete yours then, if you feel that way. Don't worry about it, brother. I got you. And we're down to 11 slots remaining. Good. This is good and healthy. 20 minutes. We've gotten a little over halfway. Dude, Taylor, poison counters are good. Josh, you are coming to this stream within the 20 minutes a month. You can actually get me to roast your deck. On my Ko-Fi page, which is ko-fi.com/maldhound, which is on screen right now, you can purchase a deck roasting commission. We do a limited number every month, and they generally sell out within like 1 to 2 hours, but they went live 22 minutes ago at this point. I'm excited for more Eldrazi. What does that... What can they even offer you, Xavier? How many different ways can we do noodles that hit you? That's my thing. Like, I would be so down for Eldrazi to get some sauce, but it feels like we've been getting nothing but factory production ragu for years. 15 plus mana costs. When is the power creep going to reach a point that there's just a spell that's 30 mana that says you win, this spell can't be countered? What do you think about a Hollow Knight based deck? I have no ideas because I've never played Hollow Knight. So I don't know what you would need to fold into it to make the flavor work. I don't know what mechanics you have to capture. Then personal question from Terrence. Afternoon Malt. I lost to a Kenrith deck again yesterday with Seedborn Muse and multiple sack outlets. Help, LOL. I swear my pod is bracket 2 to 3. Is Kenrith just that guy? No, but Seedborn Muses... Let's break that down. Let's break that down really quick. So we have Kenrith, aka a mana outlet. They can turn mana into good shit. And then they have a way to have all their mana every turn. This is the thing. This is the fucking thing. Like, you can... You put any commander with an activated ability that does anything relevant next to a Seedborn Muse, and it's going to look broken. So Kenrith is like half that guy. You have been exposed to the core truth of the universe. Mana is good. Don't let people have it. Mauled about to break out MS Paint. Call that 10 years of working at Wizards. Dude, it's... like, the thing is, Seedborn Muse is a... I was trying to exile things, and he was just sacking everything. Yeah, that's just too much setup. Like, I think a really unfortunate bar that gets crossed in Magic that will trick people about cards that are broken is if you let people have 3 setup pieces. And what I'm going to call a setup piece is something that, like, makes you mana, lets you spend mana, sacrifices things, or recurs thing, like some type of engine piece, even if they're not part of a deterministic win. Once somebody gets 3 engine pieces, it's on them to lose. Like, you can't really win that game anymore. They have to fuck up. Like, that's just too much stuff to let other people have. And that's one of the reasons I always advocate for doing less one-off removal in casual Commander, because in casual Commander, there's this like social expectation that we're gonna let each other get like one value engine because the value's not as good. We're not doing like super powerful stuff, so people let each other get away with setting up like half of the loop before they start worrying about you. But once people have established like the whole loop, or have established just like, oh, Seedborn Muse, and I have a way to sacrifice things, so now Kenrith can bring them back with my Seedborn Muse. Like, once this is set up, the interactability just goes out the fucking window. And so there's not really anything you can do, but that's not Kenrith being that guy. That's you letting them do A plus B plus C. Like, most commander cards, there are some commander cards where it's like, I play A, and that's fucked up and crazy. These are like tutors, these are like big bombs. There's also A plus B, which are like really scary combos. But there are like thousands, I think has to be the number. There are probably thousands of card A plus card B plus card C equals bullshit, without any of the cards A, B, C being broken. But it makes us feel like they're broken when the loop completes and there's an Ouroboros of them shitting in their own mouths. Also, Little Big Ham, thank you for the Prime sub for the 4th month in a row. I hate Seedborn Muse plus High Fate Trickster. Yeah, Seedborn Muse plus a Flash Enabler, Seedborn Muse plus a mana dump ability. Like the Kenrith one in particular, to sack their things for protection, like that is clever, but that's also just like, this is why I hate the green players. This is why I hate the mana is just so fucking useful. Mana's so fucking useful. So I'm always freaking out about, did somebody play something that gives them a crazy amount of mana control? So whether that is Seedborn Muse, even though Seedborn Muse is not like, if I call something broken, people are going to conflate that with me being like, it needs to be banned. It's not so powerful it needs to be banned. But Seedborn Muse is crazy strong because mana's so fucking strong. Jim, thank you for the 100 bits. I think in a lot of cases, the more casual cards will be more dangerous than the more competitive stuff if you leave it alone. The reason the competitive stuff is competitive is because it does shit right away, or it's more mana efficient, and so does just a little bit less. I'm with you like half the time, Jim. I think that's true for plenty of stuff. And then we get like Gaia's Cradle Rhystic Study, or like Marnius Calgar. So I think that's true for some things. Like, they're definitely valuing immediacy. Yeah, a lot of cases. But it's, I could agree with narrowing that down to the A's, B's, and C's in casual are more dangerous than the A's, B's, and C's of competitive. It's just that the A plus B's are way better in competitive, or the A plus B plus C is way better in competitive, but the individual A, B's, and C's are stronger in casual outside of the obvious things like Rhystic Study. Oh shit, we're sold out. 29 minutes. Goddamn. Thank you all very much. So we are now scheduled for the month, and let's talk about, well, Dark 32's low on purpose because I'm definitely cooking my fucking brain. What I would very much like to do, and this is only moderate conceit. I don't think I do these good enough. I think I am a medium fish in a pond the size of a toilet, and I think that very soon, if not already, the genre that I exist in is going to get put on notice by very, very funny people. And I think that I have to focus much more than I have previously on getting better and better and better. And please, no more compliments. I appreciate them. I promise I'm not fishing, although this is compliment fishy language. I'm genuine. Like, listen, I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm not going to deny that. I'm very hot. I'm very good at what I do. I work very hard at what I do. I'm quite good at it. But there's like tiers. Like, imagine if slippery slope example. Let's imagine if like prime Dave Chappelle started doing Commander deck roasts before he fucking became like on this wild anti-trans kick and turned all of his jokes into beating up on trans people. Back when he was like universally agreed upon as the GOAT, there is a big gulf between how good I currently do and how good I think this could be, type of thing. And so, thank you, John. You get it. I'm okay. I get some funny bits sometimes. And Hellcat specifically, I actually think for them to get better, they will get a little bit shorter. Not significantly shorter, but I think a genuine problem that the deck roasts have right now is sometimes they get a little too long-winded in ways that are not helpful to the roasty. There are some where we go deep because there is a like social aspect of the deck the roasty doesn't understand, or there is like a whole archetype of cards they've never been exposed to, and we have to do a whole like, here's a quick PowerPoint on how you build card draw in Is It or whatever. Yeah, if I had more time, I'd have written a shorter letter. I think there is, and it's not like massive things. Oh, and my mic's fucked up. What's up, Zenorum? I'm waxing philosophic about deck roast, then we're going to do Probes deck roast, and then we're going to do some arena shit. You're a platinum player, but it's still League Season 1 when people haven't figured out the game yet, so you look amazing. Once the amazing people start showing up, either you've grinded your skills to be challenger or you're going to fall off. That is exactly it. Because here's the thing. When I started making Magic content, I don't think anybody was trying to be funny. Or at least I was not aware of it. Prof was making really good content, and maybe Prof was like throwing in jokes every now and again, but like I was not the progenitor of it, but I do feel like I was in the first wave of people who were making truly goofy stuff. I guess CGB was doing satire. The CGB, but I had no idea of him because he was only in the long form realm. He was only like, I learned about CGB after the fact because he had the whole character thing he was doing, but he was doing it for these like long streams, or he was doing it for these like hour-long YouTube videos, and even that character was predicated upon playing the game well. And now we have like Zach the Bold is doing more Magic content. I see more and more and more. I am seeing people who I recognize as generalized funny people who are now dipping into Magic, and they're doing it very, very well. Very, very well. Oh yeah, there was Magic the Noah, but the thing was he swapped to game shows so quickly. That he like, because he had that very, very generalist funny. Yeah, and now we have like Quips and Guac, who I believe their content is also slanted towards like, this is primarily silly, versus trinket mage or salubrious snail or elk who will mix in, you know, a little bit of humor, a little bit of wit, but a lot of their stuff is primarily like, we have this knowledge or this reflection that we are going to share with you. And my I guess the feeling is like, hey, God bless you, Riang, thank you. Also, King Alistair, thank you for the 6 months in advance at tier 1, my goat. That's fucking awesome. Gojo rules, tips for Wolverine deck. Bring protection in every sense of the word. Gecko, no, I've not kept up. I've not really kept up with any tournaments. Would you consider doing vintage cube drops on Magic Online now that you're doing some more draft content? It's a very fun, limited experience. Maybe. I really like Final Fantasy. I had done a little bit of vintage cube stuff when I got into the MTGO creator program, which God bless him, even if I don't technically believe in him. But it was okay. That's true. There's MTG Remy. He was another one who was doing it before me and was doing it mostly to be funny. And like, genuinely, I think there, and again, anybody who compliments me is getting banned. This is meant to be a reflective and is not me fishing for compliments. There are times I genuinely feel like, man, the only reason I had a chance to be relevant is because MTG Remy didn't post more often. Because he already had a job he liked and was not coming after this shit. But there are times where I'm like... And so what I did about that... Alright, die, Maya. You guys, there's going to be too many people to ban. I'm not going to remember all your names. I'm standing on this business. I'm not going to remember your names. Now I'm pinning shit that I don't mean to pin. No, don't pin the... God damn it, don't pin the compliment. Let me out. Okay. Or there's a lot of like... If... Like, God forbid if Stony Statavci started making Magic content, I'd have to deploy like a bioweapon. What the fuck am I gonna do about that? what the fuck? And so that anyway, that is my incredibly long runaround bit for I am pulling back the number of roast slots to give myself more time to work on the actual craft aspect of it, to improve on this. Hey, thank you, Bass. I appreciate that. What's up, Kilroy? Tony sucks at games, as we all saw. You're safe. No, Dark. And Redunculus, I am angling for more collabs, but I think there's generally just like... A lot of it's just more practice. For anybody who saw the video I made about standard bans, that was like one of the best videos I have made in quite a fucking while. And a lot of that being good was just the result of being able to put into practice all the stuff I had learned about doing skits. Hell yeah, Alistair. Thank you so much, Goat. Sorry I have not followed up on collabing with Iffy, which is again like part of why I'm peeling this back, because I'm spending so much time. I'm spending so much time a month. Yeah, exactly, Probe. Like, this is... This is just a thing to practice and get better at, and basically I just feel like I need more time to practice. And I am immensely grateful to all of you, because all of you have made this successful enough that I can make the decision of I should spend more time practicing the craft, and I don't have to chase the bag as hard as physically possible. Because I know that some of my, I see some people who have to commit like all of their energy to how do I monetize every single inch of what I'm doing, because capitalism is a bitch and life is very hard. And so I am very, very grateful that I am able to peel this back, because I think it will be better long term, that I have the flexibility to make long term decisions. So thank you all very much. Anyway, Probe, your deck sucks dick. I don't know what it is. Have a good day. Okay. Without any further ado, we're actually going to do Probe's deck. Goofy Goober, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Now, Probe, you did mark the Foghorn Maldhorn voice. So I'm going to get into it, and I do this for everybody. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to take that shit back. I said. Okay, I think we're coming around to it now. You see, the thing about a deck is, it's not impressive just because it works, Probe. It's impressive if your friends ask to see it pop off one more time, if you know what I'm talking about. Exploding Kitten, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Hey, 124, I'm glad. See, you know what pissed me off? No, we're going to talk about the Goru Goro bit, because I did that, and I was like, this one's mid as fuck. It's doing better than a lot of my other shit. I did that one, I was like, whatever, clip it, ship it, I did what I could, this one's okay. And everybody was like, whoa, which I'm grateful for, but it makes me mad at myself. It makes me mad at myself, because I do some stuff where I'm like, there have been over the last like month, I think there's been like 5 instances of me taking my phone to Z and going, baby, I have made the greatest video that I have ever produced in my life. And then I post it and it does unremarkable. And then yesterday, I was like, damn, baby, I want to play video games all night. And they were like, fuck yeah, I want to play video games all night. And I was like, if I want to play video games all night, I got to make some motherfucking money. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to write a deck roast. Spent like 20 minutes pacing back and forth in my room being like, fuck this man. Let me think of some stupid lines for this dumbass. And then I did it and I was like, that's okay. And then I posted that one. Beat the shit out of everything. And I was still proud of it. Like I still made a thing that I was like, yeah, that's funny. Okay, that's a good line. Here's a good back and forth. But I was like, God damn it. Anyway. Probe is okay, the voice. So I'm gonna cook it up a notch. 1 second. I said. Welcome to the motherfucking show, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Yes, Scout, they are in fact sold out already. Let me grab this deck. Okay, without any further ado, Probe 100 has sent us a Silicama spooky deck. It's a 1 to 2 shot Voltron deck. Straightforward play pattern: mill, discard, ramp until you have the mana and evasive and protective creatures in the graveyard to cast Mimeoplasm for 7 with plenty of mana to protect it. Swing for lethal, either through commander damage or phage. Currently trying to make it a little bit more resistant, a little bit quicker, and slightly more consistent. Doctor, quick, quick! Everything hurts. I just have the slight problem of my bones hurt. I can't run fast. It hurts to breathe, and I shit myself sometimes. Okay, we can fix everything. We can make it all better. All right, let's see what you got. So the Mimeoplasm, okay, is the new one. Gotcha. So we want to exile. So we're casting it for X equals 4 to get above the 2-hit breakpoint. We can do that. Allows for actual one-shot kills at the beginning of upkeep. Okay, so we get this one under it, we double it, we kill people. Okay, so we got 4 options to get one-shot kills. You are immediately bounty on your head. Immediately bounty on your head. So I don't, $150, that is not enough for all the tutors you need. Revered removal. Oh, ooh, wrong. Ooh, no. I can't look, it's too painful. Nadu, you're gonna have to do the deck roast for me. Who the fuck told you to play this? Blockbuster? You fucking dumbass. We're gonna make that bit better as time goes on. I'm Probe, I apologize for you being a guinea pig, but okay. So I, for one, do appreciate Be Kind Rewind. It has no place in a commander deck that is attempting to kill you with Stink Hand Sally. But first and foremost, genuinely, I think you can be a little bit irresponsible with single target removal. For one specific reason, you have player removal. We might have to make it to the late game to cast Mimeoplasm for 7. We're probably not making it to the late game off of Infernal Grasp. We're probably making it to the late game off of, I'm going to Toxic Deluge whoever's playing the aggro deck. I'm going to counterspell whoever's playing the combo deck. And then we need more counterspells because those are going to be some of the most relevant types of protection for our commander. Revered card draw. God bless you for not having Rhystic Study in here. You know, when I was a boy, I had a pet dog. And I loved that dog. And I did everything I could with that dog. I spent all my time with it. And one day, the dog started bringing me treats, you know. It would bring like sticks and shit. And I thought it was very cute. And I kept up with that and I tried to train it. And then one day, I asked my dog, boy, go on, give me some card draw. And the dog ran off. It didn't come back for many hours, and it came back holding the playset of growth spirals. And my daddy shot that dog as soon as he saw him, and I was crying. I said, Daddy, why on earth did you do that? And he said, son, that dog was clearly brain dead. I did it a favor. And so that's what I'm going to do for you right now, Probe. Admittedly more ramped in card draw. I'm relying on mill for card advantage. Yeah, so I think what I would want to value is what engines do we have? Because the card draw is the only reason we have card draw is to get counter spells in our hand. To get counter spells in our hand, get lands in our hand, get ramp into our hand. Everything else needs to be in the graveyard. So it's okay if we're not playing a ton of card engines. Pilferer seems fine. Draw and discard is okay. Like we have. So on the point of Forbidden Alchemy, Fact of Fiction, Monastery Siege, and Thirst for Discovery, I think our engines are not keeping up with what our outputs are meant to be. Our outputs are meant to be, if you let me count to 7 mana, I'm going to put a threat on the board that can kill you dead. And we're shambling towards that goal, and I want us to be at least at a light jog. And so I'd like it to be our card draw is good. Our card draw is good. And then we have graveyard tutors. We got big mill spells. Because right now we're kind of half and half. And like, okay, this will get some cards in my hand. This will get some cards in my graveyard. But we're doing kind of a B+ job at each thing. And I think we would be better served by doing like A+ card draw, A+ graveyard fill, all game. Revered Evasion. Your definitions would make Merriam-Webster... I fucked it up. Your definition would make Merriam-Webster kill themselves. You know that? You know that, friend? Okay, Flying Hexproof. I like that. Alright, so we got a bunch of unblockable dickheads. Good amount of lands. Revered Mill and discard. Revered Protection. Okay. So the feeling I'm picking up from this deck right now is, how do I phrase this? Is the mill bad because that's our lever for keeping the deck fair, or is the mill bad because we don't know about the big dump it cards? There's some of these that are okay, but a lot of these are like outrageously fair for a game plan of I'm gonna one-shot kill you. At least in comparison to what they could be. A little bit of both. Okay, then for my edification, I would love if we could draw some lines around this little sandbox to figure out what is too good. Because there's some things like, you know, this one card could replace any card in your deck. Deck's instantly better. We have Violent Tumor, which can do 1. If we're trying to be... And now here's the thing I worry about. That's in there. So we are doing... Okay. And where's the section these are in? Am I just smoking and... Oh, it is in there. Okay. Okay. Then if Buried Alive is the ceiling, that's perfect. We can work with Buried Alive being the ceiling. The other things we need. We require Lance Armstrong's missing testicle. There's a bunch of things in here like Quag Feast. Mill 2 is pseudo-relevant in limited. Now, I understand you lack the ability to kill a target creature, but this also falls into the bucket of like individual creatures should not be able to stop this game plan. Quite frankly. If an individual creature is able to hold this deck down it's probably something we should have counterspelled, or it's like a stacks piece, which I'm not sure what type of stacks would hold this deck down. But either way, we're getting away from the point. So there's Mesmeric Orb, there's Hermit Druid, and this just says every single target now in my graveyard. There's, and I guess Otherworldly Gaze isn't the worst. So we have Buried Alive. We don't have Entomb, which is another one of these tutors. So we probably want to put you on this one as well. There's, I don't know if I'm spelling this one correctly. There's Mythos of Brokos, which this one is a little bit weird because this is basically just a 4-mana grave tutor, but you could, I'm pretty sure Lively Dirge is more applicable for this. Yeah, his 3-mana gets something going, but I think overall, middling card advantage and middling graveyard fill-in is always going to be way worse than just going, okay, here's a card that turns into the card I want in my fucking graveyard. Thank you very kindly. And Monastery Siege, I mean, I guess this is good if we get stuck with cards in our hand. But there's also, oh, buddy. Oh, I can't look. So we have some options that are quite good. Like Lotus Light Dances, this will get us basically the whole package we need. I'm not totally convinced by Upkeep Mill. I mean, Glacierwood Siege, maybe. There's a way to save this. Intuition would be good here. I think currently we are... Well, that's an interesting debate, because Probe, currently we are without game changes. But I feel like this is kind of a weird bracket 2 deck if you're aiming for the one-shot kill. So how do we feel about game changes? Because there's pretty quickly like we have Ripples of Undeath. There's pretty quickly Intuition and Gifts Ungiven to get you the tutor package you need. Okay. Let me see how it plays. Before I get too deep in what we need to adjust. So we play, well, we don't want to play him because we want him in hand. Oh, we have all basics. Oh no, you poor baby. Oh, you poor baby child. Oh god. So we mill a card. What do we get? A swamp. Jesus. Frantic Search. Draw 2. You gotta go. We float the extra black. We... Growth Spiral. This was still floating the black, by the way. And we Skull Prophet. I'd prefer without game changes just to keep the overall feeling fair. Alright, so this is where I'm going to begin contesting you, actually. Because if we go by... And that's why I say, like, lines on the sandbox. Because we go by what's going to feel unfair. If I resolve Gifts Ungiven, that's 2 cards into my hand, 2 cards into my graveyard. It can set, it's a game changer. It can set up part of this one-shot kill. We avoid this because it's a game changer. This is 1 less mana. I get an unblockable kill you I get an unblockable hexproof kill you combo in my graveyard the moment I can cast Mimeoplasm. And so I think that's a false idea. I think that's a false idea of fairness, just because the things that are really powerful for you happen to not be on a list somewhere, because they're a little bit more niche. And so I'm not saying that it, like, I've played against Mimeoplasm. I genuinely don't think you can build this as like, this is my low power kooky deck if the goal is I'm gonna one-shot you. If our grand plan is I'm gonna hit you with the stink touch and you're gonna die on contact, I think that's a deck that's better served by giving itself good tools than try to go, well, what if I built a nuclear bomb in the garage with terrible tools? Because I've been killed by this commander. I've played against a deck that does this, and that one was bracket 4. But I think even at bracket 3, like, because if we play this game out, right? If we play out this playtest, we had lands and spells. We can't really Mimeoplasm yet. What's our potential pile? We have unblockability. We play this, well, we wouldn't even play this. We're gonna mill 2. Okay, Violent Tomb of Lanawa Elf. We're gonna mill 1. Phase out, not a target. We go another turn. We mill 2. Phyrexian Arena Rewind, none happens. We mill 1. Bane of Progress, who notably does nothing under Mimeoplasm. So we have 3 cards we really don't want to exile, and we have 1 unblockable card. So, like, best case scenario here, we just tap out to make a big unblockable creature. Alright, now we have the Warren Triad. We can't get this into grave. So I just... Oh no, I have to... Okay, I do have to exile all these creatures. Okay. God. Golly. So I cast it for 4. I do X equals 4. I get rid of all these boys. And I have a 12 power unblockable creature. So now it's... And we could have done this like a turn sooner if I had just committed to it. But the problem we run into now is this is not silly. This is I threaten to murder any of you in 2 turns. And so it's really important that we have protection. It's really important that we have counter spells, and we can do none of that. And so in a realistic situation, this man's probably getting killed. Our ammo is totally spent. And I think brass tacks here, Probe, is that Mimeoplasm is a combo deck. It's a slow, unwieldy, irresponsible, and downright goofy combo deck. But we have built this as sort of a mid-range version of the deck, where we went, okay, here's a good option, and then if I can't get the best option, I'll get something that's pretty close to it. And when we're thinking as a combo player, that has to go totally out the window. We go, I either get the best option, or I get a tutor for the best option, or I get disruption magic, or I get a really good card draw spell. We can't just be building like, all right, well, I'm gonna have this whole host of decent options. I'm gonna have this whole host of other decent options, because it ends up being this like too slow moving and too inflexible to keep up with anything at the table that is an appropriate threat for what it does. And so I would say, like, these 4 targets are probably okay. Our removal should likely be much more oriented around counter spells or protection, or just be board wipes to kill anybody who's trying to win the game before we can. And then revered card draw, like, my lord. We are... This man is never hitting. Like, this could be... Like, we have Phyrexian Arena. Does Memory Deluge go to graveyard? I don't think it does. This is bottom of library. This one, we can just take a trip to the zoo, but I think we're missing a lot of... We're missing a lot of fruits and veggies because we're thinking of this... We've built this as a battle cruiser deck when it is a railgun. We are loading up one shot, we are taking our one shot, and that's all we're doing. That's funny. We have the Buried Alive, we have Ripples of Undeath. Gristless Salvage is probably at least considerable. There's the Hermit Druid, of course. Aftermath Analyst probably usable. Wheels are probably more usable for you as well. I think 6 is quite a good call out if we don't have them already. Underrealm Lich. This is downright fair. If you resolve this shit, that's very, very fair. Oh, we could do looting, but I really don't want to loot. Thick Fingers is probably usable for you. Rampant Frogantua is a little cute as well. Damn, do these cards make me sad. Good lord. Nah, the green Phyrexian Dominus. I cut Stick Fingers because I always got him in hand after he was useless and never found a good time to cast him. I think that's what prevented you from winning that game. Is at the point that Stick Fingers is useless should be the point at which you have an unblockable commander who kills people on contact. Life from the Loam is probably just a good generic powerful card. Oh lord, do we glimpse the unthinkable? Okay, Gerard's Orders could possibly do it. You could self-traumatize. That's funny. Arcanus, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And Commissar Seth, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the dog home. But yeah, I think I understand old Stick Fingers being unlucky a few times, but I do want to compare him to, I don't know, something terrible like Rewind or Barbed Servitor. Like I can't wrap my head around a situation where we draw old Stick Fingers and we're like, oh damn, if only you were a 1/1 who was indestructible. If only you were God's strongest chump blocker instead of somebody who did anything for me. So that's the type of stuff I'm comparing it to. And then Hmm. Let me think about how much we need this. Oh wait, he can't even block. God's weakest chump blocker. So stuff I think is not serving you. I think Abrupt Decay, Infernal Grasp, Quag Feast, Putrefy, and Skyfisher Spider, as well as Trigon Predator. Probably two of these should become bigger interaction spells that handle more things. I think like the big board wipe ones are fine. You don't need to cut all of these. Having some single target removal is well and good. But you do definitely want like you want some easy to cast counter spells in case you like we have very few ways to protect our commander, even though our commander seeks to be the biggest problem our friends have ever seen in their life. Like anytime Mimeoplasm hits the field, the desired outcome should be everybody turning to look at him and going, oh fuck. Oh fuck. The flubber got out again. And right now, all we really have is like negate, or we have to hope that a hexproof creature is under the pile. And then we still need the mana to swap him to that hexproof creature. So I think like Warren Triad, probably not that good. Deranged Assistant, probably not that good. Thought Scour, probably not that good. When we have things like 6 still in the wings, like Underrealm Lich. When we still have tutors in the wings, we could, like, this is goofy as hell, because there's other things we can do that are just like Town Greeter, which is mill 4, and it gets us a land drop. We have the typical Satyr Wayfinder package, which is another like 4 cards go into the graveyard immediately. Because one of my persistent distastes with things like Deranged Assistant that are mill mana dorks is they seem like they should be really, really great, because it's like, oh my god, a mana engine that's also filling my graveyard. They take really long to reach parity with anything else you're using to fill your graveyard. Like if we did Glimpse the Unthinkable, same mana value as our mana dork, it takes this gentleman 10 turns to match what Glimpse the Unthinkable is doing instantly. And so I think we are a little too focused on what if every card in my deck did 2 jobs. Too many of these cards are hardworking single moms who finish their shift at the Home Depot and clock in for their shift at the 7-Eleven. And we need more cards that are just, I'm crazy good at my one job. My one job is mill you for a lot. And so I'm glimpsing the unthinkable, I'm doing Hermit Druid to just dump my whole deck. Four mana every turn I get a guy. Like, this is quite expensive, but if we get it, it does the job we need it to do incredibly well. And that's what we want to be on, is we want to be on motherfuckers doing their jobs really good. And so like Sidisi, pretty good at a job. Violentuma, he's okay at his job. Golgari Grave Troll, great at his job. And then, you know, Forbidden Alchemy, I'm actually kind of... The more I talk about it, the more I'm kind of believing in looter effects, specifically because in that playtest we had, yeah, here's another instance of like 3 things we want under our commander, all in our opening hand. And so maybe you do want to do some of the stuff that like Hashiton decks want to be in. So we saw Likeness Looter. There's also Merfolk Looter who can do it. Just so we can trade, here's a creature I want under my commander. I'm going to give me a counter spell for my trouble. And then I do think you should also be on like Windfall. Like whatever card that said I'm going to fucking look at 1, put the rest in my graveyard. But no, yeah, Forbidden Alchemy. Like this is okay, Monastery Siege is okay, but it's another instance of I think some of our piecemeal choices should be burst choices. Oh, this is a great unblockable one. He's both a target, and if we don't have a way to dump him, he can do some work for us. Re-ink, I kind of think Traumatize works in this deck. If we want to make it feel fair. Like the thing about Traumatize, 1 Traumatize does more work than like 5 cards from the mill section combined. Like we could play Sidisi and Nyx Weaver and Skull Prophet and and Deranged Assistant and World Shaper, and if we cast Traumatize targeting ourselves, done. Ooh, I like Voha. Voha is both a good looter and it will let us recast some of our big mill spells. So that's what I think it should be. I think our creature-based graveyard fill-in should be either a looter or it should be those 1 or 2 like Satyr Wayfinder effects that get us land drops. And then I think what we want is I think you should invest in, if it's an instant or sorcery, it should not do a little. It should do an incredibly large amount. So maybe Fact or Fiction can stay as card draw, but I doubt it. But like the Forbidden Alchemies, the Otherworldly Gazes, the Thought Scours, the Quag Feast, even the Monastery Siege maybe, the Fact or Fiction, the Thirst for Discovery, well Thirst for Discovery maybe, but some of these would be like Traumatize, Glimpse the Unthinkable, even Grisly Salvage maybe. And then we get Hermit Druid on too. Like we want a few more things that are really explosive. We lack explosivity. And I understand you want to lack explosivity because you want the deck to feel fair. I don't know if it's ever going to feel fair for you to go, I hit you once and now you died. I think at some point your friends just got to toughen up. Not Insidious Roots. That's a little too lost in the sauce for my flavor. I would have played this guy turn 2. I thought this was 4 mana. So I'm gonna discard, this is Flample, so I'll discard that and I'll get, where's one of my, Sphinx of the Final Word. This is actually Shoreline Looter now. This is Shoreline Looter. My next turn, I cast, no. I discard the Shoreline Looter again, and I get Phage. And now I have a little bit of removal. I think that's appropriate, because now everybody's going to want to fucking kill me. Wow, that's crazy. I discard Giggling Skittaspike. Gold profit. And so this is a pretty good playtest, and even here, we're chugging along quite slow. So I do think it is pretty appropriate to give yourself the tools to be a little bit more relevant. And I think the tools to be a little bit more relevant are either getting more tutors in here, or just being like, imagine if this game we didn't really have anything going and you just did turn 5 traumatize. After a turn 5 traumatize, you get to play Magic now. We just get to play the game, and it's all cool and it's all fine. I'd also think this could free up your ramp section to not universally be on shitty 2-drop ramp options. An important thing to consider, oh god damn you. An important thing to consider is we want to count to 7. That is a lot of fucking money. If we only want to count to 4 or 5, if we as a deck only have to count to 4 or 5 and then everything's cool, you can do 1 mana ramp, 2 mana ramp. If we got to count above 5 for the thing to happen, that's when I want to start looking at. I want to spend 3 or 4 mana, and I want 2 lands. I need 2 lands. I can't settle for, okay, I'm going to play Elvish Mystic turn 1, because turn 1 Elvish Mystic converts into not a whole lot. Maybe Frantic Search, best world, but a turn 2 Frantic Search doesn't convert into a whole lot. And so more things like, God forbid you could play Cultivate. You could play Skyshroud Claim. This is a situation where we could do Aftermath Analyst as part of our double dip a little bit, because this mill's crazy, but that's a little lost in the sauce, I think, for how unfocused the deck currently is. But Kodama's Reach, Cultivate, Skyshroud Claim. We're not going to be able to do like power-based shit. But following the theme of we're trying to do cheap and efficient feeling options, and we got to get to slightly more explosive things. We gotta see you go from, okay, I had 3 lands, now I got 5 mana. And now that I have 5 mana, I can cast Traumatize. I can cast Gerard's Orders. I could cast Sidisi. I can double spell some of my mill pieces with some of my draw pieces. Like, that's the point we really got to get to. Or we got to get you to where, man, fuck, Mimeoplasm's not coming out to play. I hard cast Coma. Oh, imagine if this card was good. Like, Ghostly Pilfer is fine. But if this was like a Luda, a Traumatize, yada yada yada. Absolutely not. We need to count to 7, not ramp at 7. I don't like Out of the Tombs. Out of the Tomb seems like the self-dick explosion device, because, well, how many creatures we got? 37. Actually, I'm back on. I was worried about this because we're blowing out our own graveyard to fuel our commander. But this would definitely do it. Yeah, I like this. I'm back on this. Get Seed God Ash the fuck out of here. But Probe, this is what my recommendations are going to be. I think you're being too polite, quite frankly. This is a good game plan. This is not I think it feels silly because the idea of a blubber Hulk punting a man across a field is quite a funny image. But I think we're holding it back in ways that are unsatisfying to the table. We've taken a combo deck, and as Sudsball put it, we've taken a combo deck and gone, well, now it's a combo deck where I don't know when I'm going to get there. And everybody, you included, are going to have more fun if you go, these are the steps I'm trying to hit. I have given myself the tools to hit them in a meaningful time period. Hold my goop. And so we need a few more counter spells. We need those better mill pieces. I think you're mostly set from there, and then play around with looters. I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put you in the glass cage of politeness, because really what I think the thing is you've taken a one-shot combo deck, and you've taken the word fair, and you're trying to make them kiss, and they just don't like each other that much. If this is a dedicated play group, you might be able to massage those two together, but I think for the most part, a one-shot deck is just a good plan. You gotta let that shit rock. You just have to let that shit rock. And more importantly, it makes it easier to politic if you have more defined, like, story beats, for lack of a better term, about when you become a problem. Right now, it's kind of like, oh, well, as soon as I mill this, you're in trouble. I have no fucking clue when that is going to happen. Versus being able to be like, well, here's my really good value engine, but it can only, it's going to take XYZ long, like, you can only do this much a turn. And right now we have some of those, and then some of those are like, fuck it, Thought Scour. And I think if those die for things you're in more control of, like, oh, if you see me cast Traumatize, I'm probably traumatizing the pieces I need. I think that will feel a little bit better. But thank you for the submission. I hope you enjoyed it. We could at least give you a few useful pointers. Also, I hate you very much. Hat's off, I'm free. I'm free, the hat's gone. We're gonna open Arena now. And we're gonna get mad at strangers instead of mad at people we love very dearly. Oh, right, and then there was another Discord issue I need to solve. Okay, Twitch, you're getting banished for the ad break while I fix a logistical error. Sarum, thank you for the 4 months at Tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Mono Blue Voltron, for sure. Okay, manual ad break. I am fixing a logistical issue in Discord. What is this person's name? There we go. And then we are opening up Magic the Gathering Arena. Hey, thank you, Bone Lord. I appreciate you. You can't banish me. I'm fiscally irresponsible and pay for Turbo. Well, then you get to watch me open Arena. Also, Efred on YouTube, thank you for the kind words. I was too locked in to click around. Speaking of the crash out, was that legit or the best bit I have seen in a while? Xavier, like most of my really good bits, it was half and half. Like I was crashing out a little and then decided to lean into it because I thought it was the, like, during most roasts, I try to not crash out because I always want to be rooting for the roasty. We are all here to help make a deck that is going to make you happy and is going to be funny. That person made rage bait. And so I was both genuinely crashing out and all of the normal like guards in my head to not crash out. I was like, let's drop those because this is what this person came here for anyway. I need to end the stream anyway, and this will be a funnier way to end stream than trying to like calm down and do the normal outro. All right. Alistair, thank you, buddy. Have a good one. Thank you for coming by the stream. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Chat, tell me what archetype we're forcing, and I'll pick from your responses when I'm back. Okay, we are back. I see. What are the calls for? I see Is It Spellslinger. I see Bounce on It Crazy Style. Jobs. A Complaint About Tinder. White Blue Flyers. I'll call that Birds. Jobs, Birds. Is It 4 Mana? Wizards. Also, thank you, Danny. Big Booty Boros deck from Kevin. Dimir Control. That's awful. Listen, guys. I'm gonna be totally real. Wizards have let me down every fucking time we've done it. Except for the first. The very first time we did Wizards, it was okay. And every other time, it's been a horrifying disaster. So we're going to see what's in pack 1. But it's probably birds or wizards. If you open a Zodiark, force mono black. Summons only? Carl, I want a chance to win. I want a slight chance to win. Baconator, cats aren't an archetype. Cats are a thing in that the card Galacat is quite good with anything artifacts. Carl, that's what the free roast stream is for, brother. You do have a chance. Well, fuck. Alright, we get Dion. We could also get Adalbert. But I feel like Dion is just... This is a bird. This is a fucking bird. Yeah, we take this guy. So Lesnia legendaries, perhaps. Perhaps because well, there's Aerith Rescue Mission. So Lesnia Legendaries also plays into Bird. Like, we can pivot to just a whole fucking nest of Chocobos if we fuck up Selesnya Legends. Naya Legends, perhaps. Okay, so we can do Colosseum Behemoth. Catch a fish in Legends would not be bad. Or we commune with beavers. Let's see. Is Selesnya Legends going to get me a lot of artifacts? Probably not. Well, I guess Ash could look for maybe... So lesbians, we already have a man. I feel like the Golgari fixing doesn't matter. I could just take Weapons Bender. I'm gonna take him. Okay, we have removal in Selesnya, or we have Tifa's Limit Break, which Tifa's Limit Break is pretty fucking funny. Do I take the responsible removal, or do I take Tifa's Limit Break? Let's see. Ugh. Balls to the walls? Alright. Alright, Selesnya Ball out. Okay, Restoration Magic. Genuinely good. Stroke of Midnight is removal. This card is green. I think the Frog wheels. I don't think Stroke of Midnight wheels. I don't think Restoration Magic wheels either. I've taken Stroke of Midnight multiple times, and the Tifa Stroke has let me down consistently. Oh my god, am I gonna do fucking combat tricks? There's no way. I could take Rydia and see if I get just the wildest fucking Naya support. I'm gonna see if I get that. Alistair, I'm drafting online on Magic the Gathering Arena. You can also use MTGO, which is a different client. Who has all the packs, man? Oh, it's the Cloud player, wondering why they haven't gotten a Buster Sword yet. Okay, so we have a child, we have her adoptive father, we have another... Is Wall of Omens cracked here? Is having just a 0/4 cracked, or do I need to get Choco Mog? It's not legendary, it is a bird. There's no fucking shot I'm taking Tifa's Limit Break. I'm not doing like Golgari, and so I don't think town greeters relevant. I think it's wall or Choco Mog. I'm not convinced that I'm taking the wall. I'm not convinced that I have good early game. Lab Man is in this fucking. Oh, I want the Gaelic hat, but Bird. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Bird. Selesnya legends who love birds. Shut up. I'm gonna take world map in case I try to do this Rydia dog shit. Oh, Aerith rescue mission, my beloved. Immune with beavers. You're probably coming back out. Marty, right now we're kind of in between Bird Up and Selesnya legendaries and random bullshit go. I think the game plan right now is I do not have a good early game. I feel all right about my 4 drops and I feel good about my 5 drops. And so I'm kind of playing towards I don't want stuff to happen very early. And maybe I pivot Naya. What's this? Dog shit bonus sheet rare. Okay, Selesnya legendary. That's back on theme, but we have to hit artifacts, of which we have basically none. That makes me a little. We're gonna hit them. They're gonna be in this pack. We're gonna hit them in this pack. Yeah, we'll hit the equipments. We're gonna. Everybody, shut up. We're gonna hit the equipments. Oh, racetrack is an artifact. That's a good point. So is... Oh, Wall of Omens is not. I don't think I need early birds right now. I need early job select. If I could just get... I would even take, like, fucking Monk's Fist right now. Because Adalbert and Wall serve the exact same purpose of, please God, let me delay the game long enough to Choco racetrack. And then if I get like, if I can ever survive long enough to cast Dion and Choco racetrack, everything's cool. So I kind of want, I probably take Gallicat here, even though I can't turn it on yet, just because a flyer is so powerful. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to continue on Operation Don't Fucking Die. So I could take job select here. I could keep going crazy top heavy with no ramp. Or I could take another Aerith rescue mission. I think I have to get something going. I have to get something going on job select. Okay. I have no sagas, but this is a Selesnya legendary who does not get cost reduced. That's whatever. God, do I take Monk's Fist here? I said I would take it. What's up, NPC? How you doing? Monk's Fist is here, but Monk's Fist is gonna fucking wheel. The removal won't. Okay. There's an equipment. That's good. Now we have 2 job selects. This is the Naya pivot coming together, but that's... Wow, this curve. Wow, this fucking curve. That's true. Phoenix Down is also an artifact. It's just really bad. Okay. This is an artifact who is also a creature. Or I could take Blitzball. I like Blitzball more if I'm participating in the 3-color delusion at all. Curve, motherfuckers over here looking like a seismograph. Thank you, Xylo. I try to keep it, I try to shake things up. God, this is disgusting. Okay, so Adalbert is... I don't know how the fuck Gaelic Cat wheeled. There's Sabatender. Actually, I'm gonna play the Coeurl. I need a delay tactics. I need to delay into Gallicat carry. I'm about to fucking cut Sarah at this point because we got nothing that works with the whole like Selesnya Legends plan other than Ash and Dion, who just kind of work with Selesnya whatevers. My fault. Don't know why I said it. I guess we could put Rydia. We have more legendaries we could put in. We're not putting you in. Non-creature, non-land. We have some of these. I feel like Suplex is probably... Suplex gotta be the pickup here. To have something to say about people being mean to us in the being mean to us in the early game. Oh, Phoenix can res. That's true. So do we get Phoenix down or do we get Suplex? I feel like Phoenix down's gonna fucking wheel because that card sucks. And we have no removal right now. Okay, this looks like something. Okay, Selesnya Legends and a fat Chocobo. We need this entire fucking pack. I'm taking the Legend. Okay! White Mage's Staff is probably the 2-drop that the deck demands. Slash of Light. Oh, another fucking racetrack. I could also self-destruct. I could also Slash of Light. Do I think the racetrack comes all the way around? There's like no fucking way. Battle menu's crazy. I think it's Slash of Light or the racetrack. I'm gonna do the racetrack. I'm gonna be greedy as fuck, man. Rydia, get in here. We're doing dumb shit today. I'm just triple staffing it. Okay, so with triple staff, I think I can drop the katana. And now we have many cuts to make. I think Adalbert definitely fucking dies at this point. I kind of think Sarah dies too. Oh, but we have Zach Fair here to make me question it all. We don't really have equipments. I think I take some degree of fixing because I have 2-drops now. Marty, we're a little bit Naya. Oh wait, but now that I got every fucking White Mage's Staff in the game, I probably don't need Call the Mountain Chocobo. Phoenix down did wheel. We can take that, but I'm probably taking you to sideboard. What do you do? Father to son? Oh no, not anything. I have a Rydia. I'll take instant ramen if I need to really up my artifact count. Okay, at the beginning of combat... Oh, I need 2 other legendary creatures. Yeah, you are gone. We do not have the legendaries for you. We get Slash of Light anyway. Beautiful. Crystal's Chosen is good, but I feel like double Racetrack is acceptable. Snow Villers is probably not getting played, but he can be useful. Alright, we're 3 cards over. Probably don't need all 4 of the White Mage's staff. And then, if I had the choice, like, would I ever want to play Wall of Omens if I could instead play a White Mage's staff? I think there are situations that's true. If I cut Suplex, can I replace Suplex with a different form of removal? I can't. And so I do think we're splashing. You don't? I worry. I mean, I could do, if I get rid of the red, I have 1 soft removal, I have 1 hard removal, and I have hope to God that I can go over the top of you. That doesn't feel great. Then we can trade Blitzball for... I mean, it could become Snow. And we're going to have an okay amount of creatures. I'll try this. We're also definitely cutting a land, as is... It is known. If we play on Arena and we play 17 lands, we auto lose the game. Alright, let's hope for the best. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Fuck it. That's good enough. That'll have to do. I'm going to draw a card, and some of them will be lands. Hey, Alec, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. They're wasting their time, which is perfect. We're 1 land from Dion. We've not hit green yet. That is okay. We don't need the green if we just cast our Femboy. That's insane. That is an insane... Alright, whatever. Real, dude. Fucking real. Anyway. They must have a hand of removal. This must be just the rudest fucking deck I've ever seen. Yeah, there it is. They're just fucking bricked up with ways to make me explode. 5 mana, no, you know, no forest yet, but who needs them? I'm a known forest hater. That's cool. Oh, you know what? In this deck, we probably should bring Phoenix Down in over Instant Ramen. That was just me being hasty. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. They just got all the fucking removal out of the packs. Okay, they shouldn't have mana to kill Adalbert unless they got like Fatal Push. But it seems like they don't have a stop. So I'll just gain life. I'm fine. I'm fine to chill and wait. And then when I get this fucking forest dog, ooh, when I get you. When I get you with this tree, man. I think I dump this here. Oh, chill as fuck. Chill as fuck. Who needs forests? Not me. Not me, brother. I got wide open plains. Okay, good. More than anything, I want the life to survive until I get... Jesus God, man. Fine, have the Moogle. Holy shit. So we're what, on 4 pieces of removal so far? Yeah, 4 pieces. So right now, I can weapons vendor. Give me a fucking forest. Just give me a fucking forest, dude. Please. I mean, it's not currently going nuts. It will go nuts if they get some real spell slinging activity going, but that's going to go nuts because of the 3 black mage tokens. Having 4 of removal is currently getting their ass beat. That's really good. Yeah, that was surprising to me. So what can I do? If I... Ooh. God damn it. If they trade Tonberry, am I happy? Like, do I want to hold... Do I want to hold back here, or do I want to shove? Because if I swing Adalbert and they kill Tonberry for it, I go up 3 life, but I'm not particularly pleased. Yeah, I think I just swing this. If they get a Choco kick, I'm going to be in trouble. This is some outrageous land fucking, though. Because we're through about half our deck and we haven't seen 1 forest yet. We're probably not casting Choco Racetrack this game, but that is okay if I can put... Fucking hell, man. This is instant. Yeah, I think I need to apply some degree of pressure. God, am I really gonna... No. No. They'll play something worse and I'll play something better. That's fine. My board becomes... They have mana for something. Flesh, I think we're on more plains than forest, but I think it's 8 forests, 7 plains, and then 1 land that is a tap land, play anything. So we are not on a weird distribution. Yeah, this is... That's a problem. I'm gonna go for Flyers win games. Fuck yes. Thank you. Alright. Potentially we win here. It depends on if they can kill Gallicat. Son of a gun! Shoot! Okay, we're not cooked. We're especially not cooked if we can just start making a ton of guys. All right. What's going to keep us alive is this thing does not have vigilance. But it gives them a lot of time to stall. I don't know why they didn't kill the flyer, because we're in, like, silver. We're all very bad down here. We're all very, very bad. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's the correct pick. If they ever swing diamond weapon, they lose, like, on the spot. I think I look for wide. None of the artifacts I can find. So if I swung Ash into getting killed, I don't think any of the artifacts I could find would be good enough. Oh, I can just double spell. I think I do that. I think I just have to commit to board and try to get nice and wide. Suds, it was in case we top decked a land. Because I didn't think committing to board quickly was going to break the stalemate. But I mean, it got them to use removal on it. And now I still have a big and strong and cool cat. This feels like we just lose to land distribution here. Because a lot of the stuff we wanted to do got held up. What? Okay, I guess they just didn't want to lose anything. Anyway, it feels like a lot of the stuff we wanted to do got held up by never having the forest. Okay. If I throw away Ash. Is there any other... I don't have an Aura Sight. I have White Mage's Stabs. Which I guess... But that would just replace Ash, which is not worth it. And I have a Whoa! I have a second Chocobo racetrack. Oh, true. That was just a mistake then. I have a second racetrack somewhere in the deck, so I guess I could, like, save up to try to go wide with racetracks eventually, because I don't have anything else I'm saving mana for. Regrettably, I do think we just lose the staring contest. They have a shitload of blockers, so... Do I take 7 here? Because blocking it doesn't really matter unless I'm going to block it all the way. Because if I lose these people... I think I lose no matter what I do. I think the deck's just not good enough to win no matter what happens from here. Because I could chuck Galacat and Renoa and be like, you pick which one dies. No matter which one I keep, I still lose that situation because I don't have Trample. Yeah, I'm just taking the 7. And then we have to hope I top deck like Jesus. Beautiful. Okay, back to the drawing board. No. Second flyer wins the game, but I think our other flyers were all in the graveyard. And so we want Phoenix down. I don't care about... Well, actually, World Map would have saved that game if we drew it at any fucking point. So if I go up on Legendaries, what do I go down on? Could trade 1/2 drop here, trade 1 racetrack, because holy fuck did I not find it. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legendary creatures. Coeurl would have helped there, but I feel like that is huffing too much copium. Like that was a... Coeurl would have won the game, and also World Map would have won the game. And also Blitzball would have won the game. Because being able to play any of our green spells one turn sooner would have solved it. Oh, I missed snow. So I have 7. Alright, so I'll try leaning into legendaries a little bit more. And so I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to be like, oh my god, I need to be on tap down, when really I just have to draw one of the other types of... Okay, fuck it. I have green in hand, we're playing it. I agree in theory, Firebitty, but in practice, when I've played this draft, the land counts get really high. You spend so long in these grindy back and forth matchups, and I feel like Choco Racetrack is one of the only methods we have to break one of those grindy staring contests, which is a failure on the deck building. Like, I think Choco Racetrack has to be in here not because Choco Racetrack is... One sec. Not because Choco Racetrack is so good, but because we did not hit any other bombs save for Dion that can turn a late game grind fest into a game win. Oh, Nazi Blitzball Stein. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna assume you won't trade these two. Or you would be a crazy man to trade these two. Oh, they're considering jumping over the Cuckoo's nest. The Cuckoo's nest. Okay, so right now, they're on... Oh, they're on Esper. That's gross. No way they have Choco Kick. Highlighting like that. I think next turn we shove again. Because really all we want is... We want to top deck a land. Then we want to find a White Mage's Staff with Ash. And then we want to do White Mage's Staff, Galacat. Have a functional Galacat. That's actually great for me. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if I draw an equipment, I can't attach it. So I'm just shoving here no matter what. And Adalbert, you're gonna die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh, Ash is gonna... That's crazy! That's a crazy move you just made. And I'm gonna try to make you feel bad about it. How do you feel now, brother? Ash was right. I think Ash was right if my deck was better. Frankly. Yeah, +1 card every turn. Ash was right if this deck was much better than it is. They simply don't know how many errors I made while drafting. So they're going to try to hold here. If I don't get another equipment, I can't make Adalbert big enough to just swing over. And so I probably do Weapons Vendor, swap the staff to the Galacat, and then try to beat them to death with the Flying Cat. There is a question of, do I keep shoving Adalbert to try to make them give up Tidus? Because I think Tidus is going to have more value in this game long term than Adalbert does. I believe I make that decision after seeing if I top deck a White Mage's Staff with Weapons Vendor. Ooh, a second Galacat. I think this is still a Weapons Vendor angle. Great. We auto pay. We... Thank God. Thank God. They made that simple for us. God bless you. Hey, thank you, watchers. Alright. I mean, that definitely went better, but that was also, we had both of our color sources in the first hand. I'm going to do a 60-second ad break because I got to use the bathroom again, but I'll be right back and we will keep going. I just realized I forgot to switch the goddamn Twitch title over to it being draft. There we go. Okay. Games that would have been harder if the op was trying to win. It's silver. We're just trying to have a good time. Oh yeah, the YouTube title is... There we go. Okay. We have... Stop doing this to me! I can play lands and cast spells, and if I hit a Galacat, this hand wins the game. It feels unfucking... God, if I get a forest. No, no. The first one didn't work because I doubted myself. Mandate of Heaven. The forest is within the top 2 cards. The forest is in the top 2. It might not happen right now. Yeah. They're trying to punk me. Have faith. Mandate of Heaven. We are hitting a forest next turn. We are playing Sarah. We are playing Alexandra. It's all gonna be fine. It's the third card. Is the forest. It's gonna be fine. They're panicking. We're not panicking. They are panicking because they don't know. Orochi boy, there's 7 in the deck. It's 8 plains, 7 forests, and then 1 land. So 8 technically, because it's 8. Get the fuck out of here! I'm bullying you. It's 8 forests, 7 plains, and then 1 any. That's. That's fine. That's fine. We're okay. We are okay. Forest is coming. There, that's what I'm fucking talking about. There we go. That is a forest with a little... If we just put a little fucking elbow grease into it, that is a goddamn motherfucking forest. Thank you, game. We got there. Took a little bit of effort, but we got there. Now I think we Bard's Bow, and we just... I mean, they have 5 lands. They've been ramping into presumably some type of heinous bomb. Yep. Well, not super heinous, but a pretty good card. And we've just been hanging the fuck out. Okay. Do I like Galacat or do I like Bard's Bow more? I think Galacat, because then I can commune too. I think Snow here. Don't shove, because Grahatia just fucking eats me. Can I... Horror? This doesn't hit horrors. Terrifying. Oh, you hate to fucking see it. If I start pushing damage, I just get blown out. I have no sagas to do anything with, but they don't know that. This is just... I think we're just in pain. I think we're in pain until we can flip... Oh, yeah, I should have done Snow. I'm foolish. At the beginning of combat, I could have flipped Sarah, because I keep forgetting this guy's legendary. I look at him and I'm like, ah, he's fine. He's whatever. I think I just ripped this, actually. Yeah, I'm going to try it. Because I'm going to rip this and then play Sarah next turn, which they don't know about. No, Sarah, not Sarah cost reduce, because next turn we do Sarah, and then we can flip her that turn, and then shove a hilariously big Garnet up their ass. Which doesn't win us the game, but we will gain, like, 10 life. Oh, criminal. Okay, so they have a bunch of Moogles. Thankfully, all my creatures beat Moogles right now. So Renoa has to attack. Alright, they are panicking a little bit too. Definitely transform. And then I think we just shove our 2 massive dipshits. Because I want to give the lifelink to her. And they're going to eat it with the flyer. But I don't want to give them free blocks on other stuff. Well, actually, if I swing 6. And then they do Ahriman here. I think it's a pretty bad situation for me to swing out. I don't think it's like end of the world bad, but I think it's a pretty bad situation. Versus if I just get the good attack this turn and get the 11 life. Oh, they could have Sephiroths here. Oh, no. That's also fine. Because they were going to have that no matter when. And I really just... Yeah, okay, perfect. As long as I have that Death Toucher out of the way, I'm relatively happy. Because I can start moving equipments over to Gallicat. And Gallicat will kill the fucking Moogle. The transformed card... the transformed card recurs a... the transformed card is a banner. Okay, so now that Ahriman is dead... I can just swap White Mage's staff over. So I'm going to try to commit more to board and only swap the White Mages over rather than spending 1,000,000 mana to... Oh no, I do need to... Fuck. Because they have a reach blocker too. Do I swing this? If they trade with the Moogle, like if they double block and trade the Moogle, I think I'm still quite sad. But Snow is so problematic, they have to do something. Okay, good. It's another... No, I do not think it's... I think now it's full send time, because now I can no longer inchworm my way past them. Whereas previously I could. Yeah, that seems correct. So if this guy goes up to 7 toughness... I'll let them spend a bunch of resources to kill Snow. But if I keep gaining a shitload of life... Do they have another fucking targeted removal spell? I'll cry, bro. I will weep. Don't do it. I'll weep. I will weep. I'll start crying, and I'll send it to your mother, and I'll say, this is what your child does on the internet all day. They make beautiful balding men cry. Don't fucking... Please. They took 9? They didn't even put a Moogle in front of that shit? What do they have, bro? No, no. I'm dead. I am dead. That's okay. That's not something I would have taken 9 over. They have to have something crazy. Or not. Oh, Lord. I don't have a flyer. I'll block your biggest... I'll stun your biggest toughness guy. Auto pay. We'll get the unused staff onto another thing. And then we'll just push everything that... Oh, wait. Wait. They have lifelink, but they may just die here. I'm gonna gain so much life that I don't think I care. I think they live... Maybe? Who cares about me? No, they don't! What the fuck was that take 9 about, though? What the hell? That part was genuinely... I think that was a crazy throw. You got a bunch of fucking useless Moogles. Because I was assuming they had like they had the flashback thing that gives your creatures +2/+0. I was like, oh, okay. Maybe they think they're gonna draw 2 and they double cast that, and then your life linking Moogles are a massive swing. Gecko, that's what I thought. I was like, holy shit, they didn't care about taking 9. I have to be about to explode. There has to be C4 hidden inside my home that I am unaware of. And no, it was just them being very bad at math. Oh yeah, Knights of the Round. Okay. God's honest, like, near perfect. I'm gonna get the... I see 2 green pips that I need right now. If they don't play anything that can block, which they did not, I'm doing Garnet. Don't be a bitch. Don't... Hey! No, I see you looking. Don't... God damn it. Fine. Fine. Cost, no, we have not yet had a 7-win game. Okay, we'll play this guy. Then I think we angle for wall into plains into White Mage's Staff, or if we top deck a land, we Dion. Oh, they're on Orzhov shitheadery. Understood. Never mind. I'm doing this now. I'm fine to trade that because I would like Ash to have an open swing. Real. Hey, God bless. Anyway. They could have more. I noticed typically when people lead with swamps in this set, it's because they've drafted like 8 pieces of removal. So if we can... I mean, fuck racetrack here. I should have killed the wall, but I'm being very greedy about a Slash of Light later. Just trust everybody. The Phoenix Down is coming. What's up, Haruka? How you doing? Alright, so now we have Renoa next turn. And Renoa is gonna make this shit pooky. Riddle Spirit. The Arena Spirit is undefeated. Hey, thank you, Ed. What's up? That was an incredible lack of follow through. I'm not gonna complain, but wow. Wowie. Did they just fucking fall over? I think they just blew all their removal and then went, oh my god. What do you mean they had a 3rd relevant card? That's fucking terrible. Jesus. It has lands, it has spells. I'm gonna believe in the White Mage's Staff on top. Holy shit, it happened. Well, not the White Mage's Staff, but like a thing happened. You not being an artifact does make me sad. I feel like this should be. It's a literal wall. Okay, wall coming in mega clutch here. So now I just fucking... I snow here because the cat's not worth anything. And so I get the guy that can swing out, and then I play the cat into him. And then I already have snow recursion if I need it. Okay, I'm liking this. We're gonna ramp them, which I don't like in Mardu, because I feel like they're... Oh, fuck. They didn't take Anima. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. Fucking resentful revelation. Leave anima behind. That reads as no lands to me. Does it? Does it now? I mean, they went 4 colors. And so maybe they were just like super hard up to hit their green. That will become a problem soon. Please trade. Please play badly. Are they gold? Oh no, they're gold. They're going to be somewhat competent. Okay, town greeter, that's whatever. What's in your deck? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh geez. You can do 4 color if you have incredibly good top end. If you have, because there are some 3 color, like there are some 3 color bombs in this set, and if you hit really, really good ones, or if you hit multiple really good 2 color cards, you can try to make it work. The game is slow enough. I think I take the 4 here. I think I'm happy for that to happen. And I just bring Snow back. Beautiful. Fuck this girl. They're probably going to play some like ridiculous 6-drop after this. That's going to make me very sad I removed it. But I do think it was... I think it was necessary to enable... Oh god, and they took all the damage. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh no. Oh, I'm in pain. I am in pain, brothers and sisters. Linus and Blanket, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Dareth, I don't think the 5 color special works even in draft. Fuck, and I don't have Phoenix down anymore. Doesn't make this big enough that they have to like scramble about it. The cats can win from here. I believe in the cats. I believe less in the cats. Well, actually, this is probably one of the safer, the worst bombs they could have dropped onto us. Kirkland primetime. It's the Costco hot dog of primetimes. Did they get any colors? Okay, they did not get access to any colors they were fully missing. And we thankfully have... Oh, fuck you. Okay, well, I take 5 here then, because they got to double land drop. Gala Cats are online. Holy shit, it's happening. Everybody calm down. This is what we trained for. Okay, they have 1 turn to kill me or figure out both of my cats. Please. Please do not Tifa's limit break me. Please do not make this man trample and Tifa's limit break him. I will sob. I will sob if you target him. Good. Okay, solid. Now I have to pray they don't have a bunch of removal. Oh, that's a good spell to see cast. I don't think fucking... Okay, I think we have to win here. I don't know anything they could get with 2 lands open that would save them from this situation. Suplex? They have to kill both, though. Like, they have to... If either of these untap, they die. And so Suplex, they just die to the 4/4 Gala Cat instead of the 3/3 Gala Cat. They can kill Mage Staff. Why does that... What? Why would that save them? Oh, right, the artifact clause. But if they suplex... Oh, true. I think they're just giving up. I'm dumb. Thank you, chat. Yeah. Because I'd only have 2 damage. Yeah. I freaked out. I got 2 in the cut. Thank you all. We got there. We the best music. Okay, and now this is actually now one of our most... This is about to hit most winningest draft we've had. I think our best draft so far has been 5 wins. And it was Selesnya Legends. Was the game plan. Yeah, Gallicat's fucked up. Oh. Okay, guys, hold on. Listen to me. Hear me out. There's a path here. Because I can Plains, World Map, get the Forest, and then Wall of Omens, and eventually I'll, like, cantrip up. And these spells are all really good. I'm going to try to make this work. I get to play first. Mandate of Heaven. Either we get a second land and it's fine immediately, or we don't, and the World Map bails us out. Yeah, World Map bailout. Have I learned nothing? I've learned that I am God's chosen. That's what I've learned. We're fucked is what I've learned. Alright. 3rd land, baby. 3rd land. 3rd land, it's fine. If you hit me, please exile a bomb. Please exile, like, the best card in my deck. What'd you take? Okay. What's up, everybody? Fuck is up, by the way. How you all doing? Narafiel, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. God's chosen indeed. If you fuck with my guy, I'm fading you. Fat Chocobo! No! Yeah, that's fine. I think I do this to get Renoa down next turn. And I think I take 1 bad Choco hit for it. If they have more removal, I think I just lose. Namazu Trader's fine. How the fuck does Mauld get to keep 1-landers, but I consistently get screwed with 2? Because that wasn't a 1-lander. That was a... Oh, this dog's legendary. Jesus. That wasn't a 1-lander. That was a 1-lander that had a card that turned into a land and a card that cantripped. That was a 2-drop. So I had guarantee draw an extra card while trying to hit these land drops. And I'm still getting kind of fucked for it. I think I take this 1 hit. And if they have a full Tifa's Limit break, I just lose. Yeah, that's fine. Please give me a land. Oh, real. Don't want to push Renoa yet. I want to have Restoration Magic up so that I can protect her when they try to double block Renoa. And we lose. And this is the type of stuff that lets you go... Yeah, can we do fucking anything? No. We can't kill it. It's gonna get at least one hit off. We can, I guess, Flash of Light. Okay, hold on. Let's see what they do. We have some stuff we can do here between Slash and Restoration Magic. Okay, so I'm going to... I can cast this for 1 to get to 3 life. Hexproof Indestructible. Then I want to assign damage. I want to take both their birds. What's going to get me is them going wide and trampling over me. And then I'm going to slash this thing. And now they have a big scary 7/7, but they're hopefully going to be too afraid to commit with it. And if they do commit with it, I fate, and then I think we're okay. I would have done nothing and kept Suncrest ready to kill Sin. I think if I do that, there's a million cards that I instantly lose the game to. I think that is a... It's not a crazy strategy, but I think if they're in a like Fat Choco-esque deck, there are so many combat tricks or spells they could have that are... that just cause me to die for trying to let them go that wide on me. We definitely kill that thing. We don't have any more tricks. I think I just lose here. I can play Dion. There's maybe an eventual... like, magical Christmas land sequence that can win me the game with Dion, but I do think I just lose the game right now. They almost certainly have a combat trick. Agni Kai, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Or maybe they had that, like, Quitrub Forager. Their cards so far are much better than that. Hey, thank you. Oh, they do. Oh, read like a fucking book. Oh, yeah, and then they were going to steal my Renoa, and then I for sure lose the game. Yeah, so I think we're making the right... I think we're making the right decisions, but I don't think making the right decisions matters. Okay. I think what I have to do is Dion. And I think I'm praying to top deck a land. Because if I top deck a land and can flip Dion, and they continue to be greedy with Ahriman, like if they tap Ahriman down and I can flip him, it might just be enough to threaten lethal. No, they can't, because it's only during my turn, Gecko. So on their turn, Ahri will... Or on their turn, I can't block the Ahriman. But I think they're sitting on one more piece of interaction, and I think that one more piece of interaction loses me the game no matter what I do. But it at least feels good to feel like I made the right decisions. Because that's all draft really is it's like we're both competing to make as few mistakes as possible, but you can still lose the game for making no mistakes. Okay. That's really... So, unfortunately, they know that we're about to win if they don't answer us. We lose the game now. Maybe not? No, we definitely do. Because they... Oh, wait, they don't have the mana to bring Dion back out. What could we get? What could be... What could come out of this deck that changed? We can't Final Heaven. We have no trample. I think we play this guy. And we have to hold up mana to try and limit break. No, we don't commit for Cat. Because if we commit for Cat and we don't have additional mana, it buys us just as much. Like, we have to... So if we swing this... I'm gonna take a gamble here. I'm gonna hope that they fuck up. Please be dumb. Or not dumb. Please be greedy. Fuck! Okay. They're not being greedy. So I think we take what we got. Because the goal was, if they try to... I was really hoping they were going to greed out and double block Renoa, and then Tifa's Limit Break gets to lethal. GG. Okay, so nothing we did really mattered. We were just going to lose no matter what we did. Ugh. Richard Garfield said some people have to get removal, and some people have to play terrible Selesnya legendaries. Is there anything I can... We've not gotten to cast Choco Racetrack once. I'm greatly debating if it's worth keeping them in. I think Sarah Farron, proven her worth many times over. Wall of Omens, kind of proven their worth. All the other cards really proven their worth, so I feel like we kind of... That's true. 41 card special, maybe. But what do we kill if we... Because Adalbert... I think Adalbert has also proven his worth. Maybe this Moogle? Because getting the plane cycling has, like, not once been relevant. The counter we got off of it was relevant one time. I'm going to do a 1-minute ad break and pee. Fucking chat debate. Debate. Okay, do I... The... I mean, so the thing is, racetrack, objectively good. Subjectively, it has failed us every time and would not have won us any of the games that we have lost. Like the... What does the backside of this even do? Oh, we get that for sure. I'm gonna drop racetrack, and now it's just, do we do 41 card special? Or is there anything else in here we can kill? Maybe we kill Moogle too. Because I, again, am not a big believer in the plane cycling. I like the counter, but I feel like Crystal Fragments is doing that same thing for us. Fly are good, true, but I feel like we're playing for Gala Cats. Maybe having one more flyer. I'm going to try no Moogle. I'm going to try no Moogle. Nah, the White Mage's staff is good. I like White Mage's staff in general. Fuck yeah, okay. Lands and spells, baby. Lands and spells. We no longer have double green in the deck. We only have double white. Good luck there. I think I drop a plains, double spell, and then Galacat. Wall of Omens is genuinely the worst thing in my hand right now. Next turn to Galacat, if we can curve out into Aerith Rescue Mission, I think that also helps a ton. But we have an online Galacat, or we have Bard's Bow that we can put fragments on as a backup, and they're not doing anything super quickly. Okay. Rothammer, thank you. Or Rothammer, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, but the thing is, if Galacat eats removal, I can Phoenix down it. The Regalia? You are a bitch, good sir. We're taking 4 for sure. And we auto lose. That's great. I mean, we can Aerith Rescue Mission to get... Like, Aerith Rescue Mission will get us some chump blockers to try and slow down what they're doing. However, not dying to the Regalia just means that they rip every land out of their deck and can play any bomb they get to. Like, they're gonna Diamond Weapon us in a turn or two. Next turn we can play Bow to try to slow it down. Oh yeah, we are fucked. We are just completely fucked. Well, we did our best. I think this is just another... Sometimes you do not make mistakes, and not making mistakes does not matter because they have a better rare than you do. Okay. We could Dion, but I think what we have to do first is bow fragments and be like, please, good sir, stop hitting me. You should have used the tap Aerith mode. You are speaking insanity right now. We have Slash of Light, we have Dion, we have Renoa, we have a great many number of things that care about us having a relatively wide board. And so going for tap, like tap Aerith mode is for I'm going to kill you before this tap runs out. The tap Aerith mode is just one turn of them not swinging the Regalia, and then they're swinging the Regalia again. It looks like they are respecting our threat. And now we try to Dion. I think I'll let them trade because I'm gonna have more. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. My stupid ass was like, vehicles are a sorcery speed mechanic in Magic the Gathering. They only have 1/1s to work with. Alright, well, if that's the game, that one's on me. I am a stupid, stupid man. Okay. Death Toucher's fine. I'll get to flying. Yeah, Gecko, I'm really not on Coerl because like there's a lot of situations where you can go, well, if I had drawn Coerl, this would have been okay. However, I don't think that's an like Coerl specific thing. I think that's more of like, if I could have disabled this threat or this blocker, I would have been okay. Which does matter. But like so many cards fit that description where it's like, ah man, I should have gotten a Slash of Light. Ah man, White Auracite, crazy card, etc, etc, etc. I think I do this so that Renoa has the option of not trading with the Regalia. And then I try to flip Dion. If they have Chocobo Kick, I just get fucking spat on. Okay, that's actually not that bad for me right now. We really want to hit a land to flip Dion now. Beautiful. And they are hellbent. So we get a nice, very wide board, and we send... We can't do 23, so I don't think we full send it this turn. Well, hold on. 10, 12, 15, 17... We have 23 exactly, actually. 6, 12, 14, 17, plus 6, plus 6. And they have no reach? I didn't... It is again the white man who has appeared to save us. It is the white twink becoming a dragon that has saved the day. Holy fuck. Amazing. The 1/1 almost mattered. We almost threw by giving up that one. Or actually, never mind. Retroactively, that 1 point of damage we got by giving up the 1/1. Oh, no. It's a wash because we would have had 1 more point of damage for having the 1/1. I thought it was over on the Regalia too. I mean, the thing we lucked out on was they had nothing to spend the mana on. Like, that Regalia was going to fucking hose us if we did not have it may not be Pride Month anymore, but every day is Pride Day in the Mauled stream. If we did not have Dion to save us, then the moment they get anything that costs more mana, we lose. Okay. I liked all of that. Dude, Dion's so fucked up. That was hostile. That was absolutely hostile. Dareth, this is now tied for winningest. We've had one other deck that went to 5 wins, and the one other deck that went to 5 wins was an Esper, kind of similar deck. It was using Galacats and Job Select, but it was using like it was using like Golbez and stuff like that. This is one of our more winningest decks. I mean, like, bottom line, Galacats are incredible. And Renoa's fucking incredible. Renoa has been, I think, gotta be. I think this is keepable. I think unless they come out of the gate super hot, this gets us to Cat. Okay, that's medium speed. Fuck you. Fuck, that's not super hot. I'm not afraid, you little fucking baby. Darebrained, I got to 7 wins not particularly often. It had happened, but it had happened, I think, like, single-digit times. I think I have, like, 3, potentially 4 7-win drafts. Lock Cole is a fucking problem. I don't want to let them loot. No, fuck it. This has felt like one of the most difficult sets for me to draft. I feel like I've done the worst on this set. Crazy. Now, do I hold up more mana? I think I Dion here. But I think let's see. I know I 7 and 0'd LCI multiple times. I'm trying to remember the other sets leading up to LCI. I did not draft Aether Drift because Bloomborough got me to quit drafting. Eldraine draft was pretty fun. Okay, great. I don't have artifacts. So I think I feel like I'm blowing up Gigantode because the lands are going to be problematic for me. Or I blow up Actually, I'm going to blow up Gigantode while I can with Slash of Light and then hold the hard removal. Then I'll make this also a 3/3 so that now the token is an option to go in front of Cole. Excellent. Good. Okay. It is playing out how I thought it would. Because now they don't want to swing Cole because he can die. Or they're going to have to blow another card to get Cole through. I will take my 1, sir. If I get another land, I could also flip Dion to break the stun on him. 1 damage is whatever. Okay. I don't think I flip right now. I think I Aerith right now. Aerith. Aerith makes me... I actually kind of want a Renoa. I have enough creatures to... Yeah, I'm gonna Renoa. I have enough creatures to not be in a dire situation. Aerith blocks the 1/1, but I'm trying to set up another fat Dion turn more than I'm trying to set up a more than I'm trying to like stop their 1/1. All right, so this is where whatever removal they have, they use it and it's okay. All right. Oh, they're setting up to make Final Days bigger. That makes a certain type of sense. If we get a land, we can Aerith Gallicat, and I'm inclined to do that because Aerith Gallicat. Oh boy, ooey, that's a very good card. I may just have to blow that guy up. That's a clock. Do I think they can? I don't think they can kill me in a turn. I'm going to set up for what will hopefully be a lethal swing on my next turn. I should have... Oh no, they have a Death Toucher. That's why I'm not swinging. I'm going to bet on myself. Yeah, Albert can heal us for a fucking million if I keep Renoa. And so I'm going to... I'm also almost... One more land gets us to summon Alexander, which also lets Adalbert swing ridiculously. Okay. Got one more card in hand. We can no longer flip Dion for the dub, but we can kill Sephiroth and then just try to jam... Or actually, I don't think we kill Sephiroth. No, we kill this guy. Yeah. And now we pray to God the swing connects and that they don't have... Okay, you will get to... Oh, I get to kill both of your things? Sure. That's fine. I fucking... Dude... Alright. This fucking card, every goddamn time. Yeah. We try to live a turn, and then we sorcery speed, flip crystal fragments. Still try to swing with impunity. Okay, they're getting relatively bad rolls, which is basically like the only saving grace here is that their rolls are quite bad. I mean, full send, but full... Like, we can't even full send because full send is net negative because they gain life. Or I guess prevent damage. Prevent damage means they shouldn't be able to deal any damage, so the life gain shouldn't matter. So yeah, we full send and then... I don't know. I don't think there's anything we could top deck that changes this situation, because Slash is out, Fate of the Suncrist is out. I don't think we have any other super hard removal, and Sin just wins the game for them. Phoenix down, that does not target any of the things they have. Fucking so cool, man. Awesome. I love cards at the rare rarity in the game Magic the Gathering. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That's so cool. I mean, at least we get to 5 wins, and so we get our thing back. But that was I feel like we played that very well start to finish, which is good. I mean, Gecko, I would say most games most games have 0 meaningful choices outside of don't make obvious mistakes. So that was a particularly frustrating one because we almost won. But I think most games are that game with just some like additional layers of you getting to feel like you had agency when you really didn't. Because most of the decisions we made throughout that draft, we didn't do anything like crazy smart. All we did was like, hey, don't make terribly, terribly bad decisions like we're watching other people make. Do we tilt draft? We got enough to tilt draft. Do I take the W's that I got, or do I try to make fucking birds work? Yeah, we tilt. Okay, we tilt. Let me see if Z's home. 1 second. Okay, Z's gonna come get in the cluck chair, but we have like, I'm gonna give it a minute to vamp so that we can do as much drafting with them as we can. We are going again. I'm trying to solve. What the fuck is this? Oh, I guess it's that. Okay. In the what chair? The cluck chair. Can you not see Nadu on his little pillow? Tilt draft a commander deck, it'll work. Is that not what we just did though? Like, I think that is what we did. We got a build around legendary and we were like, fuck it, guess we're doing this. And that's how all of the goddamn Final Fantasy drafts has paid off. We pick our commander. We pick our commander as soon as possible. And then we just hope that we get past a fucking clown show mythic rare. Girthy Poro, next card review stream is coming this Thursday. It did work. Oh, we also have to do the manual ad break. And Hidemi Chan, thank you for that random smasher pass. Let's do it up. Smash. Smash indeed. Time, I think what Honda Accord is talking about is like the commons and uncommons, you feel like you are playing reasonable amounts of Magic, and the rares are just like, and I realize, hi baby, and I realize it's because they're rares and rares have to be good, but it just it feels like a fucking anime time skip, going from like White Mage's Staff to Sin, like you just. Ah!
How much you want to bet we're gonna get rolled by a bonus sheet today?
Why is Krillin good? I think that's why that draft is good. We ducked the bonus sheet almost 100%. The only bonus sheet card we saw was Wall of Omens, and we drafted it, and no other bonus sheet cards touched our draft. Carnivorous King, thank you for the Twitch follow, and Thantalas91, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. All right. Let's see what our commander is. We did Selesnya Legendaries that game and went 5-3.
Okay, what?
Yeah, it's nonsense. You got to draft nonsense. We got the cats. We got two cats. Yeah. Cat draft. Go Gruul, please. If we get the right commander, Jace.
Yeah. We have to see what the draft gods are willing to give us. Immediately do not do that.
Yeah, Jace, weren't you the one who recommended I cast Aerith in stun mode? I'm not sure if I trust you, buddy. I think we got sinned twice that run. Literally just like games. We were playing such clean Magic. We were winning. We were chipping them down, and then they just cast Sin, and the world exploded.
We're up against Goon Pirate?
Okay. We have Genova, who's definitely good in Golgari. We have Renoa, who literally just did quite good for us. And we have a cat. We're definitely not doing Shinra, because this dude is dog ass.
Let me see.
Genova puts a counter on another target creature, makes it a mutant, but when mutants die on your turn, you draw cards.
I like that.
So
and you get a big butt.
It's a good commander. Be caked up.
Ooh,
we like
yes,
have to.
We like that.
We like have to take Summoner's Grimoire.
But there is the
there's no Okay. We have Clash of the Icons, which is whatever. We have potential black card.
Ooh.
Yeah, but if our commander's Golgari,
I'll take the rod. That's bad timing.
Poison the Water's mid as fuck.
No! What?
I'm taking black. I'm taking the rod.
Okay.
Grimoires is gonna go off to the. You're gonna go on the sideboard for if we get Sin. If we get Sin. So right now we want like Arimen and Namazu traders.
Wait, hold on. Look at the names. Oh, wait. Oh.
We got time.
Yep.
Goon Prime!
I did see that.
Alright, there's Ariman. We're not in light up the stage. Swallowed by Leviathan is like super okay.
Ari, man.
You know, I think it's...
Oh, there's a... Take the death stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, but what if we're soul tie? No.
We could be Soul... If we get Sin, we're Soul Tie.
Okay.
I think Sin makes us Soul Tie. Everything else is like...
There's the draw.
There's World Map. I don't think we care about. There's some soft removal. There's instant ramen.
World map care about if we're...
Not going.
Why do we have the rod?
Because it's sack fodder.
Okay.
It's a guy. It's a guy who dies. We could take eject if we want to like dip for blue.
Yeah.
Take the map now. Whatever. What's this do? Nature's fucking claim. That's hilarious. Gain 4 is genuinely hurts me. We could blitzball.
Yeah. Blitzball is...
Oh, but 1 mana instant speed artifact removal. Ugh.
I would take that because there are some artifacts that... There's plenty of artifacts in there. Awful to...
But ball.
But ball?
The ball will wheel. The ball will wheel, trust.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then that's good blue card velocity.
Mm-hmm.
Card velocity.
Or the ball. I would take balls. Cat.
Here. There's removal. You are going into the sideboard. Yeah, we're not big enough on artifacts yet.
Like instant.
It's very cute. And it can be used by Ariman for card draw. Let's go. We got a rod and a ball. We only need 1 more left to complete the set. Oh my god, they wheeled a forest. And just every red card we wanted to see. Okay. There's side quest. Oh, there's just removal. I think we just...
Overkill's a good one. Ari, man.
Well, now I'm like, do we have to pivot to mostly Dimir or something? Realm sketching is really good, but I'm worried about...
I really like...
Omega's just a fucking big guy. But Minstrel is also the, like... He's very cute. Now, we're gonna sketch. We're gonna sketch. This sucks.
Oh, Black Waltz? Frick! That's very upsetting.
Okay, I'm probably gonna be on Dire Rat. Because I need things to feed... Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's also X-Death. This has been like...
That crystal completely screws me over whenever...
But do we have 1 piece of removal? 2 pieces of removal? It's the only playable crystal. I'll try it. Is this what you want?
It's what I want. I like crystals.
All right, we're gonna try it. We'll get you some bling.
Yeah.
Okay. Namazu Trader is where we want to be ish. We're now just like we need to fill out our 2 drops, and we definitely need better things than Genova and whatever the best thing our opponents play is. So I'm now mostly worried about our We need super high top end, and we need something to put on the board to not get killed. I would even settle for a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Goon Prime.
What are we doing?
Stop edging. So we want like a T-Rex. Marlboro is like the floor of what we would take, but it's not very good. We've built the deck to get Sin. We've built the deck to get Sin or Omega.
Too busy gooning.
My god.
Aw.
Minstrel wield. Shinra wield. I think this is probably a Shinra angle. Minstrel?
You have 0 towns.
Yeah, we're on no fucking towns. No, I'm taking Shinra.
Yeah.
There's ice magic, but I want to be extremely careful about moving outside of black. I almost want to take Crossroads Village to get some fixing done.
Yeah, we need fixing.
But Fat Choco.
Fat Choco's a good one. A world map.
Fucking bird up, baby. Bird the fuck up.
It's so upsetting.
Now what if we did 4
God,
color?
fuck.
Now what if a 4th color
I'll cry.
hit the
I would
deck?
cry.
He's gonna go on the sideboard. Just wait. Okay, Town Greeter. That's a good 2-drop. Gets us a land. Is fodder. Omega Wield.
Okay.
We have no towns, but right now he's just an 8/8. He'll be in the sideboard. You don't matter. You also don't matter. Icy Philippe, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. You are not getting played main
No,
board.
we're not putting Girl Guy to main.
Ooh!
Oh!
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Tighten on him.
Oh!
It's not happening.
God,
It's not happening. It's not fucking happening. Torgal could definitely be happening.
Yeah. How many humans we got?
We don't have humans, but he's just a mana dork. He is just... And hey, look at me. I'm a creature who says mana of any color. And you have a 3-color deck with no non-basic lands. Okay, so these 4, which Gladiolus is almost certainly dying, but these 3, Starting Town?
Starting Town would be really... Also,
Oh, that's true. We are in Demir.
she was really good.
Yeah, but we need to... We gotta cast these. You didn't see what I went through on some of those opening
Yeah,
hands.
well,
We gotta...
surveilling gets you through your
Sure.
land.
I'm at 5 mana and my colors. No. I'm taking the town that makes starting hands keepable. And then I think Trisha's for the same reason. And plus the shit that puts counters on stuff becomes really high value if we ever get them after Genova.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so you're dead. You're not even here right now. Shut the fuck
Just
up.
look at the flowers.
I like Titan a lot. And the Gruul keeps calling to us. There's Airship Crash. There's a town that is highly relevant.
We should probably...
Yeah. Shiva's highly relevant.
Ooh, another... Oh, is that the same black? No, that's 2 black walls. Oh,
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
This town is not relevant. Shiva's the only relevant one. So I'll take that. What's this do? Brainstorm?
Brainstorm is good. I would take...
Hitting them with the bonus sheet 1-drops, baby.
Our turn with the bonus sheets.
Yeah, we do pass on Ariman for it.
Which is unfortunate. So, probably agree.
Yeah, we need Dumb motherfuckers to put in front of the war. This card has been horrible. I think twice somebody tried to catch me lacking with one of these, and I saw somebody try to catch Veggie lacking, and nobody in this format has ever been caught lacking by Quitrup Forager. It's so terrible. Okay, Commune with Beavers. That can also save a couple opening hands. I'm gonna put Fight On to sideboard.
I like that one.
Mainly because there's no universe in which I am running 2 copies of Dreams of Laguna. And so that we can at least experiment with. Alright, how many cuts do we have to make?
I feel like...
We have 41 right now.
Yeah.
So if we can pick one thing that dies. We are on...
I don't know what I would do in this instance.
Right, I have no idea what card is worth getting rid of. There's no... I'm not...
I guess it really is not worth it aside from...
Well, we just got 0 removal,
Yeah.
is the problem. We have Overkill, and we have Airship Crash, and the rest is I'm going to swing a giant motherfucker at you and hope that you block. But it cuts off death triggers, and yet...
Alright, hit it.
Alright, I don't know about alright, hit it. How about we... I don't know what all this alright, hit it talk is about.
I've given up already. You got rid of my crystal.
You want the crystal? What do you want to cut for the crystal? What do you think dies so the crystal can live? You pick.
41 cards.
41 card special with the crystal. Okay. Oh yeah, Grimoire is probably good.
Oh, fair.
Grimoire's only good if we have things to cheat in, but this deck has things to cheat in. Leo Farah, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, this feels like we are just too light on removal. Trust. Trust. We play town. We get to draw a card. We get to Town Greeter. There's gonna be another land in the top 6. If there's any other lands, we can cast this for the town that gets us blue and black.
Okay.
And we can do like Shinra into Fat Chocobo.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay.
We got it. And they mold to 5. Yeah. We're gonna Town Greeter. We're gonna hit that blue-black town, and we're gonna Ari Man. Oh, it's gonna take us an extra turn. Hell yeah. And we got our bomb, so we don't even have to worry about milling it.
Hey, look, 2 lands on top.
Fuck. Hey, look at that. We're so back. Goodbye, Shiva. My beautiful queen. Oh god, they're playing the same deck. Now it's a question of do they have Sin or not. Yeah, whatever. It's happening again. It's happening again, brother. What are my double pips? I have Realm Sketching, so I need the island.
Yeah.
Okay, so next turn I could Shinra, but now we're milling so much for no.
Yeah, we might that
Yeah.
into this deck.
Yeah, Fight On.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think about how valuable ramping. I think ramping to Omega is just good.
Yeah, just do it.
Can I get another town out too? We can get starting town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling it now. And now we can at least match a little bit of their tempo. I'm not too worried about a bonus sheet, man. I love it. I love it, dude.
I mean, I'm having think they used it on that.
Yeah, but it can't hit really. It can hit barely anything else. Like the only other thing it could hit is an Ariman, because that one's limited to mana value. Yeah. Yeah, we just let them know. We just let them know that we swag drafted.
Okay, we too have bonus.
Interesting!
Oh!
I'm gonna keep lands on top, and I'm just gonna fucking rip heat. Yeah, because we mill 5, we get all of these back, and then we go like Omega.
Yeah. Oh god, they have a blue up.
If I get syncopated for 1, thank you. Thank you. Comic Tutor, yes, we gotta get a new bit, brother. That's like 13 months ago at this point. We have 14 cards left, which if we get... Yeah, go off. He's trying to trick me with Kutrub Forager again.
What are we doing?
So we get lands tapped. And now we do...
Oh, beautiful.
Fat Choco.
Yeah.
Oh, they also have Dreams of Laguna. They could very well just be fucked. I think it was Kutrub Forager, and I think they wanted me to like block with the 7/7.
Keep on looking at everything.
They're free. I mean, they're tweaking for good reason. They're looking at like 30 fucking damage over the next 2 turns. I would also be tweaking. And they don't even know we have Omega. Oh yeah. It's Kutrub Forager in that hand. 100. We passed it to them, they picked it up, and they were like, I'm gonna be so sneaky. I'm gonna swing like a 2/3 and they'll block with their bomb and then I'll blow it up. And it's never gonna happen, man. Never gonna fucking happen. Alright, 13 cards in library. I'm just gonna start swinging out like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
They have some type of removal, and they're trying to figure out who to put it on.
They're just trying to match boards.
Yeah. I'm gonna give this thing trample. Everything has trample, though.
Holy.
Yeah.
That's so much land.
I have like, yeah,
That's
this is
so much land. Let's go. Wow, holy shit, it worked.
Omega, crazy card. Hey, lands and spells, baby. Lands and spells.
Do we want to swap in Fight On?
Yeah, based on how that deck went. I kind of... And then it's what do we kill for it? I kind of don't like Summoner's Grimoire anymore.
Yeah,
because we were
would
so
look at that
good
and be
at...
sad.
We were so good at getting lands anyway. Who needs removal when I simply remove the blood from your body? I have removed your organs.
Well, that went well.
That was probably the best this deck could have played.
Yeah.
I think we got about as lucky as physically possible. And now the wait has been 30 seconds, so we're gonna play against a mythic player. We're gonna fuck, is Veggie playing right
Veggie's
now?
Probably on
I'm gonna
right
get
now.
cooked. I'm gonna get fucking cooked by Vegetable Cart. No, it's Nerd Girl and she's still mid-draft. We're safe. We're safe.
Hey,
Okay,
look,
it's just gold. That's fine. We'll be there. We'll join you soon.
Ooh, brainstorming hand. Removal
Snap
hand.
keep.
Yeah.
Got.
Are you going
I personally believe that they kept this hand on account of world map fixing. I personally am just a believer that they are fucked
No,
on
I
colors.
believe it.
They had a fucking town. What cheaters? Get in my swamp. Fuck you.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna brainstorm. Let's see. We don't have any removal that will impact Adalbert Steiner. We can play Genova next turn. We lose the game. Excellent. Let me see what's coming. We cannot brainstorm into Surveil because we don't have a second blue source. So our only real play right now is to Genova and have something that can at least bounce off, like not take damage from Adalbert, but they're in Esper and have removal, most likely.
Yeah.
So next turn we can Shiva, and Shiva-ing Adalbert is highly relevant. We are so fucking cooked.
Oh my.
They're just gonna, we're gonna have to work them down from like 50 life, which is
Yeah.
not the best. However, we're gonna draw 1,000,000 cards when Shiva dies. Because we're gonna draw 5 or 6 cards when this thing dies. Never mind. That's fine though, we got them to use removal. We keep Adalbert out of play for another turn. I'm gonna stun counter this,
Yeah.
and Adalbert is leaving. They don't get any more damage. No. We will get 1 card off of Shiva's innate ability, but Genova did need to be around for us to get the cards out of that. And we can Fat Choco. I think we take this just to Fat Choco, then copy our own Fat Choco.
I agree.
I'm gonna commune.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'll have mana for Namazu for sure.
Yeah.
I'm so done. Oh, I still have another land for next turn. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
And then if they bomb, we realm sketching.
Mhm.
That's actually great.
Yeah.
If they are,
Worried
if
about
they,
it.
yeah, if they're so big into delay mode, they're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to get all the lands out so that we just only get gas, and then this way, if we get Omega, yeah, we want to put so much damage on board that they have to start either holding up Cloudbound Moogle or playing badly. They got an early Adalbert, Jace, and they got an early Lifelinker, and we couldn't kill it immediately. This is good for us, though. That's a Lifelink Miller, which is not very good. So I'm happy to see that.
Cool.
What do we have? I think Genova Shiva back is enough that
Yeah.
we do this. Yeah, because then we can Shiva tap down Hope and just try to beat them to death. If they have a counterspell, they Should be using it like right now. Beautiful.
This is working.
Mm-hmm. That's hot. That's actually super hot. And then we're gonna lose Chocobo, but we can... Yeah, now I'm gonna Realm Sketch and Shiva. We're gonna draw like 7 cards on our next turn, and then we have to... Don't play Sin somehow. Don't play... If you play a forest into Sin, I'm walking off.
Oh my fucking god. Let's go!
Okay, yeah, so fight on hot in this deck. Thank you, baby, for recommending that.
Yeah!
Okay, I have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna hit a 1-minute ad break while we use the bathroom.
I'm getting snacks.
Alright. Sultai stuff. At it again.
Just Sultai stuff.
Sultai stuff and things. Okay, gang. We can do this shit. We can do this.
It's working. Be fine.
Gio, listen, you're right, but I'm not a fight on believer because I don't draft good creatures. And so I'm like, why would getting my creatures back help? I have White Mage's Staff and bad removal. Fight on can't recur ice magic. Dog shit card. Snap keep. Snap keep. We got a rat and we got a color. We got colors for the 2 best cards in our hand. Fight on his card draw if you have good creatures. Narafiel, thank you for the 100 bits for Nadu. Appreciate that contribution to the dog pile, my friend. Oh, that's actually type shit indeed. Alright, so swinging this doesn't matter yet. But in a turn, this rat is going to be a problem. And if they blow up Genova, I fight on, I think, just for... No, I shouldn't do it just for Genova.
What is that?
I hate this fucking card, man.
Huh.
It's one of like the best fucking cards ever because it makes a 4/4 that ramps you and gives you overrun. Okay, we're overkilling that fucking 4/4.
Yeah.
Full Metal Phoenix, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, and now the only thing we wait for is do they reveal a crazier bomb? Then no, they don't. Die! I don't like you.
God. Oh no.
That's fine, that's fine. We still have... We have an eternally problematic rat. We have a ton of 5-mana spells that all fucking rip, and so at the moment we hit a land, we're set.
Well, those are going to become 4/4s.
Right, but we still... And hopefully by that point, we just want the life differential to be so high that they... that they have to, like, hold back or block badly. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I do this then catch up. 2 lands.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit this so that if they blow up Titan, I get to draw a million.
Yeah.
They're gonna.
This
We lost.
is-
We lost.
This is bad.
No, yeah.
That's not good.
Any
That's
motherfucker,
not good.
any motherfucker goes down to lethal like that. We lost the fucking game.
Huh.
That is notably not good enough to win the game.
Yeah. A little confused, I'm not gonna lie. Have it down. Oh no, wait, we can't. We don't have blue.
Yeah, we don't have blue yet.
Fuck.
We're gonna get a bunch of lands, so we can fat Choco, which I think is still the play. Then I have a 9/9 with trample. Fucking do something. Because the rat just gets blocked for free by Omega.
Okay.
Yeah, I want them to be making very, very pain. Huh? In what fucking world, game? In what fucking world do I want the bird dead and the giant tank alive?
Oh, that's so many cards. Where the fuck is our island?
Okay, so we're not getting lands back from grave, so I don't need swamp. This is... I don't need brainstorm at this point. Don't need ramp at this point.
No.
There we go. We can airship crash one of these guys.
I think we're okay. I lied.
No, we're still.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure this thing just dies. Yeah.
Was that an artifact creature?
No, it's flying. It's creature
oh
with flying.
my god,
Green
it's,
gets
yeah,
to...
naturalized.
I'm gonna draw 2. Put counters on this guy. So Torgal.
Listen.
Yep. Oh, I deck out. Oh my god. Yeah, I lose because I made too many things mutants. That's clever. They earned that shit. I want to be mad, but I can't.
No.
Live by the card draw, die by the card draw. That sucks.
Oh my god.
We blew too close to the sun.
No!
Okay, so that's a good lesson for We really can only pick one Genova target.
Yeah.
Because multiple Genova targets is like tempting, but we don't have the cards. But that deck is still perfect.
Yeah.
We OD'd. That's a moral victory,
That
though.
was still, yeah, that still felt really good.
Or I guess, like, it's weird because you want to Genova with cards like Titan, but it feels like if you have mill and card draw, you explode.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll be careful about that this run. Immediate keep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have world map into town greeter.
And
I think brainstorm is if we brick town greeter.
I wouldn't leave.
Oh, that's... yeah, sure. I don't... Okay, so I think I'm... Oh, I put two in. Yeah, so I'll mill one forest and draw the other.
Okay.
Alright, we have airship crash, realm sketching, and summon shield. Alright, I'm chill with that. Really, really lucky, because now we can world map for the second blue pip for Shiva instead of having to do it for black to get...
Yeah.
Oh, and they played a tap land. God bless.
Rat.
I think now I start chump blocking, and depending on how good the thing they play is, I might crack this just for an island to realms. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's in the deck somewhere, but I think I crack for an island now,
Yeah.
but I think I have the airship crash on my turn. Because the Samurai's thing is not good enough for me to be like, oh, let me blow realms on it. But it is good enough that I have to... Oh, I think we just lose, actually. Because we airship crashed this, and... yeah, we just didn't get enough 2-drop creatures. They're missing lands, so maybe we can... We drop Fat Chocobo to slow them down, and then drop Shiva.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're gonna go looking for their lands. Townie gains life. I don't think many of our things gain life.
No.
I'm gonna Chocobo. You get 2 things that can block. Then the turn after that I get Shiva. And I pray to God they just don't have good removal in this deck. Gio's asking, Z, was your Lulu disappointment for her card's effect or for not getting a full art treatment?
I do think that blue fits her. Everyone's saying black, but it's just because she's a goth baddie. But mostly just because she didn't get a full art treatment. That's my disappointment.
I'm also no longer a Sultai believer.
Oh my god.
We're just getting fucked now.
Yeah.
We did not get, I think, enough 2-drop creatures.
I agree. Yes, she deserved at least that, like, you know, like full profile with the numbers behind you. But she is chronically. You can't be a commander. She's chronically in the 99. That is disappointing.
Okay. I'm presetting Genova for mill because we have fight on in hand.
Okay.
And so we mill them out. We curve into like Ari Man, as it was written. Curve into Ari Man, or actually, if they don't do anything threatening, double town greeter, and then we try to fight on. It's Ari Man. I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. Holy shit, they got fixed for Naya without mulliganing. God loves them.
Go ahead. Clean.
I'm worried about Choco kick right now. I'm worried about getting, kicked in the head by a fucking Chocobo. Or Restoration Magic. Oh, okay. The fuck? That's insane. This is, I think, Namazu Trader moment.
I agree.
I want to keep that treasure for things that are not world map.
Also, I think that Lulu could have black in her identity for more than just goth baddie Luga. Very pragmatic and practical as a character. There's another key aspect of black as an identity. At least that's how she seems to be the point in Final Fantasy X. She is pragmatic. She's also a little bit of a softie, which kind of counters the feel of black.
Yeah, because black's ruthless.
It's very ruthless. Now, she is pretty mean, but not necessarily ruthless unless it's for her friend.
Oh wait, they have a fourth color here. Because they just drew a fucking blue creature. Please don't have Choco Kid. I'll cry. I'll cry if you have... Well, you can't. I mean, you don't have the colors for it. Mald, is winning draft more important than committing to the bid? It depends if you're doing it on camera or not. Like, if you're doing it off camera... I'm generally trying to play well. Okay, mill 3. If we get any...
Is this where we fight on so we can get our Death Toucher and...
No, we have way better things to... Because, like, watch, we're going to Town Greeter Omega. And then... Damn.
Yeah?
No, but okay, alright. You can all you want. It is ridiculous to fight on for an Ari Man right now. There is no world. We have fucking... We have Titan.
Why didn't you play... Oh, it's a treasure.
We have Titan, we have Shiva, we have Fat Chocobo. There's like a million fucking guys.
I don't like how much they're rampant.
And now we're in the other situation of we're more than halfway through our deck, and so Genova-ing worries me great.
Ooh.
I think we just draw these.
Yes. Do we have the mana?
Yeah, because this land's gonna untap, and we'll be... That's chill. Oh. Yeah, just to have it. I have to remind myself not to crack it, because it will fuck up the order of our guys.
There, I'm just thinking of the conversation she has with Titus in Bottle Solemn. She says, wow.
Oh, sorry.
Says she would like it if Yuna marries for love, but wouldn't encourage her that she marries Seymour for the good of Spear, which is very pragmatic and more devoted to me.
That's one conversation, though.
That's one conversation that she then, like, goes, wait, but I was wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that, as Gio's saying, that level of pragmatism is also part of Blue's identity. It's not like Blue is just ghost riding the fucking whip with their dick out. We have no Choco racetrack, so it's whatever. Gonna send the Shinra man at you.
The Shinra man.
The Shinra man from Shin City.
Working.
Slowly, we're definitely in danger with
Yeah.
16 cards in library. I mean, somehow this is like genuinely one of the worst decks I've ever seen, and makes me feel like we have to get hit by Omega pretty soon, because I don't know what the fuck else would trick somebody into playing this.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Those are Choco colors.
Yeah, like I mean they got lucky with the racetrack, but that seems like the only thing they're playing for. I'm gonna turn off Chocobo. What can I fight on? At this point, I can get Genova. I can get Namazu.
Yeah, the question is, do you want to die?
Probably. Like, fight on is.
Now you can tackle.
Yeah.
What is happening?
There's something weird. There's a number of things that could work out for them from here. They definitely have enough green.
Yeah.
I'm like minor. I'm lightest on blue. So now we should have the mana to fight on. I kind of want to get Shiva Ariman. Like I want to have the flyer. Or actually no, the flyer's kind of dog shit because the pixie can trade.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What
That's a
is
very
happening?
bad card. That's a very bad card. They're on towns. They're towns maxing. But they can sack it pretty soon. Okay, there's Torgal, which is not great. I get Shiva. And I kind of want to get No, Namazu gets blocked on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I have to do Genova.
Yeah.
But I just have to be very careful about what I Genova. No. I'm just gonna keep locking out the or locking down the things that trade safely. Gotta get them to. They should start taking bad blocks here. Cause it take. Oh, I guess they have food, so they're not as low
Yeah.
as they look. But like, this is the point at which the pressure should get to them a little.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can't Genova a Saga. I think if we Genova a Saga, we get decked again. If we rip Omega off the top, we probably just win the game.
Yeah. If a card effect had just been actually reflective of her in-game abilities, fine, but I don't know how brain stuff count. Summon stuffed animals and black mage spells. True.
Okay, they're
You
sacking
make
their
good
board.
points, Glass. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, their board is so much there.
Well, yeah, they can't. Oh, they can't. Okay, good. We can keep this locked down to prevent them from refilling their hand. Okay, okay. Please have missed your land drop.
Oh, they're having big pinkies.
Big thinkies. They're at 9 right now.
That's not the worst.
It's
Not the
problematic for it because now I have to switch to hitting this, or they can just exile. Ah,
There
that's
it
what they went
is.
for. They got baited by the Wandering Minstrel. Alright, and they're just dumping everything they have. So I'm gonna stop you from doing that. that. I'm gonna put these on Shinra, because again, I don't really think I can afford to... This is lethal, so they have to throw some of their new toys under. Oh, it's not. They could crack a... They don't have mana for food. Okay, so they do have to throw a toy away. They're gonna let me draw. Letting me draw 3 is like...
Yeah.
That's a really weird decision for Claw.
Don't hover over anything.
Yeah,
Don't let them notice.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I guess maybe they're hoping... This deck must be an Omega deck. And so they must be hoping I just have to live and then I'll crack Quickern and pray to God that I get something that saves me.
Oh.
That's insane.
That's actually...
Okay, they're they're tweaking. They're tweaking. They're officially tweaking.
Oh no.
I think Torgal dies. Mana's really good, and we're at 24. I get to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I can't believe we outlasted that. That's crazy. Well, no, they got baited. They got baited by so many different colors. Impressive they were able to play their whole hand.
That was fucked up. That was fucked up that they were able, that they fixed that pile of soup that they brought to the function. Yeah, that was a deck that we got to see right there. Oh
Adorable.
No, they brought us to the gold players. Alright,
No.
first known mulligan. Fuck.
Oh.
The thing is, we Black Mage's Rod, and then if a land's not on top, we immediately concede. I guess we could, okay, we could bottom Namazu Trader and cycle Airship Crash.
Yes.
And if the land is not in the top 3, we spot concede. We're so fucked.
Oh. Hey, look, land.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
But the Mandate of Heaven is real. This is just the exact type of deck that's meant to eat us alive. Because I don't...
Oh.
We lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. It was a good game while it lasted.
Oh my god.
Mandate of Heaven, though. We got our colors. It just...
Matter.
Decisions don't matter. Decisions are not real and cannot hurt you.
2 for 3.
Yeah, but
Hurts me.
we don't even want to kill Freya. We want to kill... Like, now our big problem is the Kata, like the 3/3 that's beating us to death.
Oh my god.
We're so fucking cooked, man. I think I have to Airship Crash.
Yes.
Yeah, that's too bad. We can try to put one in front of Queen Brawny, but they're gonna, like... I guess we get through one prowess trigger. And then we can Genova and hope that her massive butt slows things down enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like they don't have great stuff if they took that long to decide. Oh no, they're just very bad. Okay. Yeah, lose. Dope.
Damn.
Mauled, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you despise Hearthstone? I have not played it enough to have any opinions about despising it or liking it. At this point, I may as well buff their fucking creatures.
Yeah.
But I think I know obliquely of Hearthstone, and that's it.
It was interesting. I think you would find it intriguing for a little bit and then get massively annoyed.
we're gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
It depends if this can trigger prowess for Queen Brawny. If it can, or I think actually no matter what we die, it just takes a turn longer. Cool. It's just, it's so hard because so much of drafting Final Fantasy is so fun, and then it feels like every game we end stream on is one where it's like, oh, nothing you did mattered, by the way. Like you, that's so lame. That's just so fucking stupid, man.
Yeah.
It was turn one Freya, turn 2 play a 3/3, turn 4 play Queen Brawny, turns 4 and 5 have ways to make Queen Brawny get first strike and then indestructible.
Yeah, it was just they had the perfect hand.
Yeah. Absolute fucking nonsense. We don't have the gems to tilt draft anymore, and we have been going for 4 hours, and that is where I like to hard cut off streams because I got to do actual work. But thank you all for keeping us company as we did this one tilt draft, which worked better than most tilt drafts. So we're gonna go raid. Decked Out is still doing their subathon. So we're going to support them.
Yeah.
Because they got to move offices because they got fucked. Give them better draft luck than we had. Raid message is Celesbians got it.
Yes.
Because that's the best draft deck we had today. Remember, everybody, if you draft Final Fantasy, rule number 1, don't. Rule number 2, draft it like Commander. And that's how it works. I hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you all tomorrow. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube and TikTok, that's just it for us. But thank you all for being here.